Well, that's a good-looking group. Hello, everybody. This is not a normal situation, is it, huh? What a good-looking family. Oh, thank you.
This is not what the Harris campaign wants to be talking about 2 weeks out from the election, and the entire day was dominated by Trump.
We have to break the internet. No other option.
I believe there's 5,000 to 10,000 people here to support our next president of the United States, and he's about to serve us fries, I believe.
And nuggets.
And nuggets too.
My first day at McDonald's, I'm looking for a job, and I've always wanted to work at McDonald's. I never did. If you don't mind, I want to work the French fry counter.
Absolutely. This is Inda. She has an apron for you.
Oh,
And good job on your first
I
day,
think I should take.
President Trump.
Should I take off my jacket? The press wants to see this. That's great. Thank you.
Mr. Trump, what's your favorite thing to order at McDonald's?
I like it all. I love McDonald's.
And this is Frank, who's going to be more than happy to help you teach fries.
Fantastic. Let's go, Frank.
And lift it out of the oil. And give it a couple shakes and put it back into the oil.
Right?
The way that this works, it is already measured for you, all the salt. So all you gotta do, turn it over, let it dispense, and that's that.
How long have you done this?
8 years.
And you're very good at it,
I
right?
appreciate that.
Huh?
Thank you.
I've had many of those.
There you go.
I probably had more than you.
Probably, yeah.
I might have.
No.
Which is pretty sad when you get to it.
Oh, we are excitedly waiting to meet the one and only DT, Donald Trump.
We were here and suddenly we were told line up and we said, oh wow.
We're gonna put it right here. Just gonna lower it slowly into the oil, don't want to burn. Good, good, good.
We haven't decided yet. We're so excited. What are you going to order, Jay? Nuggets. Nuggets? Nuggets. I see.
Now lift it out of the oil.
Let's do it. This guy's a good instructor. You never even touch it, huh?
Exactly.
I was always wondering, wow, that's pretty good.
And then you're gonna
You
put
take
right
it for granted. You say, give me French fries. I'll never forget this experience, okay? Now I know how to do it. You're just pouring out of it. How good is that, Margot? Here, Margot, have them. I always figured somebody stuffs them in with their hand, and I don't like that. And they don't do it that way. You never touch them. It's really great. You got the salt on it. Never touches the human hand. Can I give it to these guys? Here, take it. Grab one while it's really hot. See if you can touch that sucker. I don't think so.
What are you ordering?
I don't know. I'll let the president make that choice for me.
We will give them salt packets.
What's the sucker? I love salt. Wait a minute. I spilled some. I'm very superstitious. Now it's over the left shoulder. Now I'm okay. How long have you done this? How long have you been here?
I've been working McDonald's 10 plus.
10 plus? Wow. All different jobs?
Yes.
She doing a good job?
Does an excellent job.
She better, right?
Excellent
She's
job.
beautiful. President Trump! Well, that's a good-looking group. Hello, everybody. You believe this?
We're honored to have you.
What a
Bucks
good-looking
County.
family.
Oh, thank you.
And there'll be no charge. Trump is paying for it. Is that okay?
Trump 2024.
Oh, you're doing some extra stuff.
Let's check it, make sure it's everything you said it would
It
be.
better be. It's going to be the best you ever. I made it myself.
You're the man. Make America
That's
great.
it.
Next
Order.
time.
Thank you, man.
Thanks,
Thank you.
Trump.
Thank you. Have a good time. Okay, next car. You like them both at the same time?
Yes, that is right.
Hello, how are you? You're a good-looking guy.
45, 47. You got this, sir.
Love you. Give me a thank you very much. Thank you very much. I will.
Thank you.
I promise. I'll see you at the White House. We have another order coming up. I mean, that's thousands of people. Hello, how are you? You have a beautiful woman. Look at that beautiful child to hold. That's good. That's your compliment. Thank you very much. Thank you, darling.
President, how does this compare to your first summer job?
These are nice people we're meeting, huh? Harry, look at this guy. I'm not going to mess with him. Huh? Hello. It's my new baby boy. How are you? Your new baby. How are you? This is fun. I could do this all day. I wouldn't mind this job.
Ordinary, common people like us get access to next president. This is the type of man I want to be my president.
Look at that.
Mr.
Look
President.
at that. How are you?
Thank you, Mr. President.
Nice to see you. Hi, darling. How are you?
You made it possible for ordinary people like us to meet
Oh,
you.
you're not ordinary.
I mean, thank you so
You
much
are
for
not
everything you're
ordinary.
doing.
I can see.
Be
So nice. Thank you very much. Yeah, I took a moment. That's right.
Thank you, Mr. President.
When you think about it, I guess that's right.
This is crazy.
I'm having a lot of fun here, everybody.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Look at all the fake news of it.
You can fake this,
And you
right?
know, this is compliments of Trump, okay?
Yes, thank you. Mr. President,
Yes.
please don't let the United States become Brazil, my native Brazil.
Oh, well, we'll keep it
please,
good.
please,
We're
please.
going to make it better than ever, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
darling. I've now worked for 15 minutes more than Kamala.
Did you order anything yourself?
I'm going to take plenty. I'm going to definitely have French fries for the plane. It's a beautiful thing to see. These are great franchises and produce a lot of jobs, and it's great. And great people working here, too.
President, are you going to the Trump store? It's around the corner. It's about 2 miles down.
They have a Trump store.
Yes, sir.
How about that? Can we do it? Can we go to the Trump store? They have a Trump store. It's 2 blocks down, they say. Check it out.
Same 15 minutes. Take a look,
I do it in 2 seconds. They have Trump stores all over the place. I get nothing out of it. You know what I get? The presidency out of it. That's all I get.
What's your takeout order?
I don't know. What do you want? You want something while you're there?
French fries.
Are we allowed to give any to the fake news? I tell you what, how about if we gave you some French fries? All right?
There you go.
Want to give them extra salt?
No.
Are you? That's sort of a bribe, but I think a bribe for $1 is okay, right? I'm going to get you some French fries. Somebody come up here and take them.
Are you keeping the
Let's get them some French fries, okay?
I'm going for the fries.
Oh, you're very stingy with that product. Look at that. She's a good worker. You want to have. She gave him 1 French fry for 30 reporters outside. Thank you, darling. That's good.
All right, thank you. Hey,
There's
how are
plenty
you?
of them
Good to
in
see
there
you.
for you, okay? Grab, here you go.
What do you think this will move the needle for you in Pennsylvania?
Well, we're leading by quite a bit. You know, if you look at really what's happening, look at the crowd over there. Look how happy everybody is. They're happy because they want hope. They need hope.
Thank you for French fries.
Thank you. Grab some before you lose them.
What's the ice cream machine?
He's my kind of guy. Do you want ice cream? I'll get you some ice cream. TikTok, tell me, how many hits do we have on TikTok?
Including the hashtags and drugs that were down over 10 billion views.
10 billion views. And that's TikTok Jack. It's Kamala's birthday?
She's
60 years old?
Do you want to say anything?
Yes, I would say happy birthday, Kamala. She's turning 60. Happy birthday, Kamala.
It was fantastic. They can't wrap their brains around it that Trump would come off the sideline, just like as a regular guy, and do such a great job.
He was having fun.
And the people who were working there, they loved it. They had the best time ever.
Thank you, everybody. It's really nice. Thank you. Did you bring some for the plane, seriously? Grab some for the plane.
Who was that? That was epic. Donald Trump working the McDonald's drive-thru. Iconic.
The final rush is on for both candidates.
The mad sprint to the finish line.
If the polling is right, it could not be any closer.
President Trump is holding 10 rallies in the next 3 days, barnstorming the country. It's been more than 70 days, and he has not taken a single day off.
More war and pushing us to the brink of nuclear war.
And then there'll be a countdown timer in front of you, sir, to help keep you on track. You have 15 minutes, I believe, on your clock. And there's also going to be sparks, just so you're aware.
If this doesn't get me to heaven, nothing will. With all this power.
I made it into your documentary. That's
No way.
Yes. Everybody on our event staff walked through that.
Oh, that's so fun.
It was so fun.
Amen.
Amen.
Hi, President Trump. Sir, I brought you a Purple Heart I want to present you for your injuries. What a great job you've done.
So nice. And that's the original. I can see that.
Yes, sir. It's got the
Okay, you know what to do.
Yes, sir.
Give it to
On
me.
your seat.
You're a nice looking guy.
Go up like that.
Young
So
man.
are you. So are
You're a
you.
young man. That's my daughter.
I just voted for Trump 2 days ago by absentee. I was proud to do it. I'm proud to be here. I woke up last week and I thought, this really matters. I love Trump. I've known Trump a long time. But it's much more than my love for Trump that got me here. It's my fear of what he's facing. And it's not Kamala Harris. She's not a real person. She's a puppet. It's the machine. They're dangerous. And they need to be smacked hard. Mr. President, what are you doing?
Good job. Come on. That was so fun.
That was... I can't believe I'm speaking at one of your rallies. I'm so honored to do it. Oh, I'm excited. I can't believe I spoke at one of your events. I'm excited.
Something's happening.
Oh.
And it's interesting because, well, I don't want to talk because we still have,
yeah.
12 days for me is an eternity. And, they're going to throw bombs at you. They have this bomb with Kelly. He's a fucking nut job. By the way, I fired him. Total nut
That
job.
piece was absurd.
Can you imagine the Times doing page after page? And he's just a stone cold liar. The other one from the Atlantic magazine
was
they make up stories, and then the girl's sister comes out and says it's all untrue.
No one believes them anymore. Nobody cares what they say.
They don't believe
They're
them.
liars. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait for their suffering.
Love it. Pretty amazing.
Both presidential candidates are rallying in Texas today.
Vice President Kamala Harris will head to Houston.
The former president will be here in Austin for an interview on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Just after arriving, he hammered his signature issue, border security.
What Kamala Harris has done on our border is cruel. Importing migrant gangs is a crime against our country.
Donald Trump is outworking Kamala Harris in every single term.
Load the fuck up.
Ooh.
We're rolling. Good to see you, sir. There we go.
Elon Musk, he gave me the nicest endorsement. He said the country's going to fail. You should do the same thing, Joe. Because you cannot be voting for Kamala. Kamala, you're not a Kamala person. I got to make a speech, but we'll do it again. I want to do it again. And if I'm a little off tonight, I'm going to blame you. I'm going to say I spoke to this guy for 3 hours. Anyway, it's a great honor to be.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Good luck to you.
President Donald Trump is busy on the campaign trail this week.
Up to Michigan. Tomorrow in Michigan.
Are we not having fun?
And then later in the week in Georgia.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the next president of the United States, President Donald J. Trump.
Trump gets ready to leave the battleground states. More than 36 million Americans have already cast their ballots.
Less than a week to go before Election Day. The president's in a place that is not a swing state, New Mexico. He'll be here soon. I mean, you don't have political candidates coming here that often.
No, because they know they already won the state, technically, if you want to think about it that way, because it's a huge Democratic state for 80 years. But President Trump comes here because his supporters love him and he wants to hear from us, or we want to hear him.
I think it makes sense anywhere in the country. People would want to hear from both sides, right?
Yeah.
They want to hear what their options are.
President Biden has come, but he was already sitting. No one really campaigns here. New Mexico is kind of forgotten about all the time, except for President Trump. He's come all 4 times.
President Trump is making a big play for the West days before election. I guess the Trump Vance team sees available voters there. Should this trip be a red flag to the Harris campaign?
I don't think it should be a red flag. I think it should be treated as we treat all of the confusing, hateful, strange, weird decisions made by this particular campaign. So I'm confused by his strategy, but it's more of Donald Trump.
We're especially excited to have the support of record numbers of Hispanic Americans and Latinos.
Mexico's the way President Trump's dominating.
Let's go. We're ready.
Welcome to New Mexico.
Never been here before.
And right here in New Mexico, we're going to win a record share of the Hispanic American vote.
We're going to win.
It's looking good. It's looking good. It's looking big. People are getting out the early vote, and we're going to win this thing.
We're gonna win.
The Hispanics are going to say we love this guy because I've set so many records. What we built is the biggest, broadest, most incredible coalition and the greatest political movement in American history. There's never been a movement like this.
President Trump is taking his campaign to Madison Square Garden. Trump will hold a rally at the Garden on October 27th.
This is just 9 days before the general election.
It's an iconic venue. It's in his home city, but it's also something that's going to let him project strength and fill up a big room.
I'm going to MSG.
Good. So we filled it out in 3 hours.
They call Madison Square Garden the world's arena. In Midtown, we see MAGA hats here on the streets of New York.
Donald Trump's about 4 hours away from taking the stage.
I think it's gonna be a great event. They call it the Super Bowl of rallies.
You're from around here.
Yeah.
You ever seen a sea of red MAGA hats?
No. And I've been seeing a lot of people coming around. Feeling really good.
All right. Legacy room?
Legacy room? Sure.
Legacy room?
Legend room.
Legend room?
Legend room? What would you do if you were us?
This is like back of house. I don't think they should
Oh, yeah.
go through this way. So come back in.
Okay.
What? Can we go to 3?
I use that for my ninja cream.
I love it. I love the atmosphere. It feels like a big family party, you know? This is important for the country, and I hope the country sees that we're more unified than divided.
We started building this place at 3 a.m. Get out there, take a look. Yeah, it's incredible.
It's MSG. Doesn't get much better.
These things just kind of like let it rip, throw something up. So many people want to come to this, right? So we got to give them what they couldn't get. It's like our responsibility.
People say, well, how can this billionaire relate to regular people? Because he is a regular person.
It's about the fact that we filled MSG in 2 weeks in the bluest state of blue because they're sick of the bullshit. They're sick of it. They're ready for Trump. They're ready for...
How do you really feel, Alina?
Honestly, you know, because I've been in court for 3.5 years. We're done.
They said they had to turn away 20,000 people outside. They filled every seat.
I mean, I was in the motorcade with my father driving from Trump Tower to here, and it was like, I mean, that's 25 blocks just packed.
These are the points that I made in my announcement of joining the Republican Party. This kind of stuff would never happen.
Yeah.
This is the big open tent party.
Yeah.
This is the free speech party. It's a complete transformation, a complete reversal.
Yeah, holy shit! I gotta get a photo with a Hulk here.
What's up, brother? I need a nap.
I bet you do.
Did it already?
No, I'm going in a minute. You'll know.
He's going to listen.
You're gonna, because all the blouses in the top row will fly into the air. It's coming, man. It's coming, Dave. Prayers. I haven't gone yet. Oh, and I'm getting more radical by the moment.
Can you imagine this having happened 4 years ago or 8 years ago? No.
And the fact
that's the special sauce. Like there's something different, you know what I mean?
the balls to come back to New York, try to put him in prison, try and steal all the stuff. I was thinking it's like getting kicked out of a bar, and you come back and the bouncer's like, you know.
I've done that. Come back and I actually one time I got thrown out of a bar. I came back wearing a ski mask and they're like, Don, you're a fucking idiot. Like, I'm like, college. It's a long story.
Well, it's obviously genetic.
Not that distinguished, but it is true. I did try to do it.
Eric Adams saying that Trump is not a fascist is the equivalent of like a tongue kiss in New York.
Yeah.
That's like an open mouth kiss. Oh my gosh, Mr. Speaker, how are you? Nice job.
Well done.
Is this the order? Is this the lineup?
I don't even know.
No one seems to know.
It's overwhelming. Just sitting there watching everybody. It's just 7 or 8 years ago, there'd be riots out in the streets right now. Easily. Now it's a sea of MAGA hats. Special.
Are you speaking today?
Yeah, for 2 minutes I'm going.
Impromptu?
Impromptu. We gotta win.
And you know him better than anyone on the team.
He's a great man. Hello, New York City. Who would have ever thought? I've been with this man for 30 years. 30 years. Through it all.
Bouncing right after this, yeah. I just came in to do this for you, Dad. That's it.
I know so many children in school
fucking election. I am
tell me a worse thing.
I usually don't have to write anything. When I have quotes that I'm quoting people, and one of them is The View, and I don't want to fuck up one word or they'll be coming from my head. They'll be.
Yep, that's it. You're going to the right spot.
What has the other candidate proven? She can get your party's nomination without even facing voters. What else? What else can she offer the American people other than vague promises and no plan? Because she doesn't want us looking at the last 4 years to see what we really need to change. We need change from sky-high inflation. According to Yahoo Finance, the cost of groceries is up over 25% during the Biden-Harris administration.
I saw the Grateful Dead in this arena in 1987. I was seated right there.
That's going to be tricky. I think there's a lot of preaching for converted. Yeah. The question is, what do we do to go beyond
How are you, my
the
friend?
converted?
Dr. Phil.
Hey, good to see you.
How you doing?
Good.
Good to see you. Who's this one?
This is X. Little X. Everything's just called X at this point. You want to go on stage, X? Yeah. You do? Wow, you're crazy. Is this thing on? X. X. Should we say President Trump? Yes.
And then
Yes.
search,
Yes.
search up.
No, it's game over. This election goes somewhere. Game over. Hi. How do you do? Nice to see you.
Fantastic. That would be great.
Go have a good time. That's great. Good painting.
You go have a good time, man.
Thank you.
Good seeing you.
All right.
Thank you.
I think I lost the mic.
I'm right here.
There it is.
There's none on the microphone.
Superior design, structures, yet New York City.
With the president, the bigger, the better, and this is going to be over the top.
I mean, the energy in the room is excellent.
New
Like
York
it's
City
very,
and America
it's positive.
needs their magic.
The byproduct of New York, coming back home to do this, doesn't get any better.
We got to play the big show. Meant everything. To do it for President Trump? How can you beat that?
President Donald J. Trump!
Madison Square Garden was packed.
The whole event was nothing but energized. The place lit up based upon the people there. Everyone was there. It was a microcosm of the United States.
People are just enthralled at the enthusiasm.
New York City is the greatest city in the world. Madison Square Garden is single-handedly the greatest entertainment venue anywhere in the world, right? If you've made it to Madison Square Garden, guys, you've made it. Everybody aspires to get there. I can't tell you how meaningful this is. We love that building. We love that place. New York needs to course correct quickly. No different than this country needs to course correct.
They've thrown everything at this guy, and the more they throw at him, the stronger he gets.
It's incredible to come back to New York City after everything that Donald Trump has been through and then have that kind of a reception.
So McDonald's, Rogan, and MSG, that's what you call a strong close.
Trump has created a movement. There is no doubt. I cannot think of another Republican figure of my lifetime who could have come into a democratic city like New York and put together anything like that.
That was one of the most amazing fucking things the president has ever done. Unforgettable and iconic.
This is so good right now. I think tell them that. Come on. I think it's so good.
It was the most vitriolic, rage-filled group of white people in that building since the last Rangers game.
The women of Trump world are up in arms today.
Donald Trump, you never see him around strong, intelligent women. Ever.
This is so profoundly offensive.
Is that up there with one of the most offensive things you've ever heard? Because you spend a lot of time with him.
Oh, Mark Cuban.
I've surrounded myself with some of the strongest women that make men look like babies. And I could go over the list, but the list is long.
And when I've never done this before, so like when I get up there, should I keep it tight? Should I like do, how long should I go for?
Keep it somewhat tight, but trust me, he'll kind of lead you in the right direction. I'm sure he's going to throw things at you, and you guys are probably going to communicate.
Okay.
I'll get some more clarification.
Will it be like a co-bit? Like we'll be
very well
co-hosting?
It very well might be.
Okay.
Real quick,
All right.
I'll be right back. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Well, that'll be fun. How many of these have you guys done now?
Thousands.
Have you? Oh.
There were, at the event last night, literally tens of thousands of people outside.
Yeah.
Sometimes he says it's 100,000. There are tens of thousands.
We built that in.
Yes.
Four today. Do you believe it? We end in Grand Rapids, which is.
Can't believe we're only done with 2.
7 o'clock at night, and we're done with 2.
Today already, but that's him. And he would, by the way, he would do number 5 if you let him tonight. That's a crazy part. He wouldn't be done with Grand Rapids. He's been known to do crazier things. We've both been traveling like lunatics, and we'll get home exhausted. Turn on the TV.
There he is.
He's on TV, and I said, "My God, this guy!" I literally said to Eric the other day, said he's an animal. I don't know where you find the energy. This is incredible. Don't make them like that. You haven't lost a step. Oh, wait, can I get a selfie? Yes.
Proud of you.
I'll just follow your lead.
Megyn Kelly is here, and she's doing. Come up. Come up here, Megyn.
Hi, everybody. Oh, it's great to see you. Can you believe this guy? Can you believe the energy and the stamina on this guy? I'm ready to go to sleep over there. He's got another rally to go to till tonight. I really enjoy this feeling of proving Mark Cuban wrong. And so here I am at a Trump rally, a strong, intelligent woman to prove Mark Cuban wrong again.
Who is going to vote?
Hey, Mister, we're outworking everybody. He's on the campaign trail, and he's outworking Kamala. No comparison. All gas, no brakes.
Strong again. We will make America proud again. We'll make America great again.
With just a matter of hours to go, both Vice President Kamala Harris and former President Donald Trump are making one last push for the White House in key battleground states. Their focus, Pennsylvania, North Carolina, Wisconsin, and of course, Michigan.
Thank you very much. We'll see you at Mar-a-Lago tomorrow. I'll hang out with you. Thank you, sir. What's that?
Going up to the other one, Michigan?
We wanted to, but no room on the plane, sadly. But
You can't find 2 seats in a master plan.
I mean, did you want to go?
Yeah, absolutely.
Are you going? Are you going up to Michigan?
Oh, yes, sir. Absolutely.
You're going on the plane?
Yes, sir.
Should we let these guys go? What is it, 2 guys? Or
Yeah, 2 of us. Yes, sir.
Don't tell them to come on.
Hi. It is 10 o'clock at night. In Grand Rapids, Michigan, the schedule said President Trump was supposed to start talking at 10:30 p.m.
Okay, so that's in 30 minutes.
Yeah, I have a good feeling it'll probably start at midnight. It'll be the last one, so he's got his whole family here, he's got his kids here. We're great. I'm grateful to be able to be here because this is a really historic night leading to a historic day tomorrow.
Hi, boys. Get out. Quick plane right there. The first one, the G650. And then we'll meet you in Grand Rapids.
And let me talk to everybody and figure out the manifesto.
There are a bunch of planes that are going to his final rally, his final campaign for president. He's got 2 private planes, and then there's a press plane. We're getting on board one of those private planes right now.
Party plane.
Prohibition has been lifted, baby.
Can you
don't record?
Which plane are we? We're taking the other one back. Palm Beach.
The other one's going like most of them down.
No, I'm talking about Palm Beach because they keep changing which planes we're on.
They're changing right now.
Are we gonna be on this one then for Palm Beach? So when I'm saying this is the bigger one, we have a lot of people, and it has less seats.
Are you still going on about the size?
You don't even understand what I'm talking about. You just keep thinking I'm complaining about a small plane, and I'm not.
You know what? I was on a Spirit Airlines flight tomorrow morning, so this was pretty good.
You could have at least taken the small jet.
This is our 4th event we're going to. So we've been on the road all day, or in the air all day. So I just can't believe we're going to the last rally, probably forever. It might very well be the last rally ever.
We're going back to Grand Rapids, which is where the 16 and the 20 campaigns both had their last stops. So I guess a little bit of tradition here.
It's been a long road.
It's been a fun road.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Almost there. I know. 2 years, very fast.
I feel a little emotional that this is our last rally. I've been with him for so many years. It's a bittersweet moment.
I mean, this is very sad. I mean, we were here in 2016, 2020. This is where it always ends. But I do believe that tomorrow is going to be a new beginning, not just for the president, but for this country.
Final stretch. It's kind of crazy. Like, this is the last rally as Donald J. Trump as a candidate. It's exciting.
It's unbelievable. Think of it. This is it. This is the last one that we're going to have to do. This is my last rally. Can you believe it? And doing 4 of these in one day is a little difficult, but not really, because the love in every one of them has been incredible, just like this. So it makes it a lot easier. It was the hard-working patriots like you who built this country. It is the hard-working patriots who are going to save our country. I love you. I love you all. God bless you. God bless the United States of America. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Great honor. Thank you.
Okay, so we're closing in on almost 5 p.m. Eastern time, and I've been tracking everything that's been going on across the country today. And my most important encounter was when I went out to get my champagne. I was talking to the guy in the store, of course, and he asked me why I was getting the champagne, and I said, because I'm going to be toasting Madam President tonight. And I said, you know, she's going to win this, right? And he says, oh, well, it's very, very close. And I said, no, it's not. She's going to take every one of the swing states plus Iowa. And he said, oh, but the numbers are so close. I said, I'm a political analyst. I'm telling you right now, the numbers are there. She's taking this election. And he didn't tell me who he voted for, but of course I knew. And I said, you do realize you wasted your vote, right? And I didn't care. And I walked out with my bottle of champagne and happily walked home. Bye-bye.
Oh, look, I gotta get some of this. Look at that stuff. This is what I want. Just have it. We gotta get it.
My mom just got a bag of that, actually.
That's good. Is it good stuff? Good?
She says it's the best.
Is that the best?
She says it's the
If
best.
it is, I'll be in Washington, D.C., hopefully in the Oval Office. I'll send for popcorn, okay?
Welcome to Sprankle's Market.
Well, it's a beautiful market. This is
Thank you.
right?
Yeah, we're very
I
much.
haven't been in one in a long time. Let's walk this way.
Yeah, sure.
Let's walk this way. I love it.
Yeah.
This is a nice store. Hello, everybody.
That means a lot. It means
No,
a
it's
lot.
beautiful.
Get
So
the
how
best
do you
fruit.
do against the big six?
You know, I'm very proud because every year we've been up, except for the last 3 years because of this inflation. It's exactly what you said.
Inflation's
The
gone.
prices are up, but our sales are down. So we've had to get super creative in how we use our space.
It's a great place. Isn't this great, Susie?
It's great.
The great Susie Wiles. She's very low-key. Media, Susie Wiles is here. She's low-key.
It's our pleasure.
Her father was Pat Summerall, great announcer, great football player. I would say this, a very good football player and a great announcer. Does that make sense?
Yep.
But turn the cameras on her. She's running the campaign.
It's funny when I was growing up, Summerall, Madden. It was like if you were on Sunday in any of the households I was ever in as a kid, Summerall, Madden was the voice you heard.
Good genetics.
The president gave me a huge gift in letting me sort of pick these people and put this team together. And it's just a sensational group of people.
President Trump.
You guys take it, give it to the rest of the store.
Sincerely, I'm proud to work with them.
Okay.
She's trying to feed a family of 3 or 4 over here, 3 little boys.
And how's it going?
They're expensive. And if we have a good Tuesday, it'll be the biggest political comeback in century.
Yeah, it's going to go down a little bit. It just went down $100. We'll do that for you from the White House, all right? All right, bye. Nice seeing you, everybody. Beautiful. Perfect. Bye, everybody.
Happy Election Day.
I didn't. Seriously? Margot?
Got a 1.5 hour nap.
It's good. You're winning, maybe.
I'm feeling refreshed.
An hour. 1 solid hour. Which is great. I feel refreshed. I'm ready to go. We can do 2 all-nighters if we need to.
Woohoo! Look at the sea out there.
Is it just me or do those waves look red?
President is voting. Going in right now. He's voting at his precinct here in Palm Beach.
Good. How are you?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
So today is election day, and right now we're looking at the different paths to 270.
It's a day we've been waiting for, actually for years. It's election day, and it is Tuesday, November 5th, 2024.
I can't go, and we can't have it shooting in even from the outside. I'm so sorry.
All good, Wendy. Woman.
So tonight we're gonna have notepads. See everybody, the teams, right? These are downstairs, the white and the bottom, right? That is 5 teams, okay? Most of you have 3 servers in a team, right? There's beef Wellington and grilled branzino. Also, we have a vegetarian option.
We have people coming in. It's an exciting night. In about an hour, we'll have 100 of the president's biggest supporters coming here in Mar-a-Lago. And there's another event right across at the Grand Ballroom with 600 people, sold out. Thousands of people wanted to come here, and they got sent to the convention center. So about another 5,000, I believe, will be going there.
We are all excited, but let's be excited inside. Let's not show it. And if you need anything, any support, just come to me or the wall.
That's a bad angle. That's a bad angle. Where I was. Get better this. Yeah. Yeah, you get the full walk in and then his good side.
Which is? What's the good side?
This is right side. I can't think, so I don't know. Right
Side where he was shot, right?
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody. See you again, okay?
Yes.
Thank you. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Thank you. How's it looking out there? Not bad, right?
Now that he's voted, Melania Trump has voted here in their precinct. We're getting in the motorcade here. Usually heads out of Mar-a-Lago straight to the highway. Now he's going to go talk to his campaign staff in downtown West Palm.
Let's go. Yeah, we got press up on.
You just got a nickname from the president.
What? No.
Susie is the Ice Maiden. She's the Ice Maiden.
Ice Maiden. I'm not sure that's good.
Ice Maiden is a comic.
He was telling Melania, and she's the
Is
ice
she
maiden. I believe she is.
That'd be a real treat.
Wow. I should have wore a tie.
Sorry. How did you that beautiful, delicate little woman produce this?
Oh, my mother.
You gotta be kidding. You produced this monster? He's a monster. He may have a big victory tomorrow.
You may have a victory. You will have a big victory tomorrow.
It's all of our victories. Come on, let's have a picture. You got a good man here. You can take one and then I'll take one with mom.
Yes. Beautiful.
Is she like a great mom?
She's the best mom.
And is he a good son or a great
A
son?
very good son.
Oh, that's great.
Very good son.
He is, right? He's a
Yes,
good
he
man.
is.
Solid guy. And he's got a great artistic ability. You know, the commercials are great. And they go all through you ultimately.
Ultimately.
The other commercials are not good against us.
No, they're not.
He was a brutal. Did you know he was a brute? Did you know he was so brutal?
I just think about his language. It's forbidden at home.
Oh, his language is terrible. He goes crazy. When he's not around, he just goes. Election integrity team. This is what?
Why the election will not be stolen right here in this room.
Did you say they're honest people that we're dealing with? What about Lancaster where they have 2,600 ballots, all signed by the same person? What happened there? Does that person get prosecuted or what?
They haven't caught the person yet, but they've got the investigation going.
Have you had many cases like that?
We won 3 this morning.
You won?
President Trump.
How are you feeling? Nervous, anxious, excited?
No, I feel very confident. You know, we went in with a very big lead today, and it looks like Republicans have shown up in force. Why are you back there? I heard he
No, she's in front of me.
David, come over here. This man was screwed, okay? He won that election. He lost by like 5 votes, and then they go into a runoff. The craziest thing I've ever seen.
We're going to win tonight, though.
But we're going to have a big win today.
We're going to win tonight, right?
I'm very proud of you people, all of you. It's amazing because, you know, look, this was the weakness. I always felt we had the votes. We did last time. You know, we got like 12 million more votes last time than we did the first time. But this has been our best campaign. And you people have kept it that way. And now they've had us for 12 years by screwing around. They've had us for 12 instead of 8. You know, it's the way of looking at it, right? Fellas, you guys are doing great. We'll see you later. You coming? All you guys are coming?
It's a work.
Well,
It's a work.
I may want them to stay back. We don't want to celebrate over there as they rip, as they find 250,000 votes in certain states, right?
This is really where it happens, sir.
It's looking good, yeah, it's great.
Cautiously optimistic. We're optimistic right now.
So us getting that big early vote was like that.
Oh, yeah.
Big deal.
It was a big deal, so we did the
Mark Halpin posted, he said, I don't see how Kamala Harris wins Pennsylvania. She went in on election night 2020 with a 1 million vote lead, and she only won by 100,000 votes. Now she's going in with probably a 400,000 vote lead. I don't see how she does it if they don't turn out.
We'll win Pennsylvania, so. So you're close to winning the property.
What do you think, Tony? Putting you on the spot.
Honestly, I think we fall a little bit short, but I think it's going to be really, really close on the popular vote, national popular vote.
I mean, I'm just hearing the numbers are so big right now. I don't want to say we won, but we're not going to win until they announce it, right? So it's good. Go back to work, okay? Because as we're talking, they're trying to steal from us. Thank you. Thank you.
It's very tight, but it feels good. We exceeded over 100% of the turnout of 2020 in my district in early voting, and we did it days ahead. You know, while the Democrat Party claims that the black vote belongs to them, I think there's a lot of black voters in Georgia that are really turned off by Kamala Harris. They all find her to be fake. They find her to be a liar, like she was today on the phone, making phone calls to voters, and it's on her camera app. It's like, no, you're not. You weren't even on the phone. I'm deeply honored to be here. The people that are here tonight truly are President Trump's inner circle, his most trusted supporters, advisors, and donors.
Listen, I'd rather be us than them, but I can't account for the nonsense.
What's going on, man? Just truth, right? We are all in our echo chambers, to some extent. But my way of getting out of it is just traveling the country. I traveled Pennsylvania a lot last week. I think we're going to win this, by a lot, actually. By a lot.
When the Amish get involved, people have had enough, so let's see what happens.
I mean, Amish people coming out for Trump in Ohio, it's like these people, they don't really care about elections, aren't particularly political.
I mean, I spent so much time in Pennsylvania that if I stay there much longer, they start charging me taxes. No. We have a massive team on the ground. I heard we accidentally rented so many vehicles that the Dems couldn't find any. So it wasn't intentional. I just said rent to make sure that we have way too many vehicles, not too few, to get people to the polls.
I think there's no shame in using the tactics of the other side to beat them. In fact, I think if we didn't do that, we'd be kind of dumb. Well, in some sense, I mean, the foul play has been happening for 8 years, right? And so even if you look at the foul play of search engines, you ask Google one thing for Kamala Harris, you ask Google a different thing for Donald Trump. That's just been ubiquitous. I don't think the foul play shows up in one discrete thing and then you try to go after that. It's ubiquitous and it's pervasive. But at a certain point, we have a country to save. And so are we going to whine about it or are we going to actually be victorious?
God bless you. God bless you.
How is Trump doing?
Sorry, Baron.
Are we winning or tied or what?
If you ask me, it's winning.
It looks
Always
winning.
winning.
It sort of looks okay.
Congratulations. Congratulations. I know it. I know it. I know it for 100% certain.
Why?
Because I just feel it in my bones. By a big margin, too.
And Eric is right over here someplace. Come on, Barrett, grab it. He's the hottest one out there. I gave him.
It's very nice to see you. It's very nice to see you.
I gave him a shout out last night. The place went crazy. Barrett. He was home.
It's very nice to meet you.
You too, buddy.
Oh, you've never met?
No, it's our first time.
Could we make him into a fighter yet? Thank you very much. So, Lear, it's going good. Oh, wow, what's that?
Yeah.
That's
good.
Wow. So we're gonna have a little fun tonight. I hear we're doing well. I mean, I see. We have, I guess we're up in 4 or 5 states. We're tied in 1, and I appreciate all the help. This has been an amazing group. He's been so great. And Joe Rogan was very helpful, let me tell you.
This fucking Rogan thing's gonna do $100 million.
Oh, yeah.
And then I talked to Vance earlier, but would you ever get Vance's number? Because I want to get him over. So he does it. Vance, Elon, or you see him on Rogan. I don't see anything he's done.
JD Dana wanted to link you up with Rogan to get you on there.
You got to give me his number. I want to call him later, all right?
Yep.
But he was very helpful. And all the people in this room, These are seriously rich people. One guy in the back, he said, sir, I'd rather not give you any more than $25 billion. I said, oh, that's okay. I think, no, it's crazy. They're apologizing. And Witkoff, that guy, look at Witkoff. He's got nothing but cash, and he's got his brand new Gulfstream. He's got that 650. This great John Paulson. See that guy there? He made $10 billion betting against the fucking housing market. He's a negative guy. No, he looks like a nice guy. He sounds like a nice guy. He's a ruthless. He's called a vicious financial trader. Like John Paulson, the great John Paulson. So let's see here. Oh, I love this. What is going on here? Gosh, he's so terrible, though. Here's a man, he came up, he's so great, and his whole family, but he gave to Corey the firefighter. He didn't even know about it, met him, and he wrote a check for $1 million to the wife, right? Just $1 million to the wife, yeah? So why don't we, oh, the great Steve, well, look at you, Steve, you look so handsome. And he's helped us a lot. If you listen to him, he's helping me all the time. He calls me up every day. You have no idea how hard I'm working for you. Steve is great.
It's all going to work tonight.
Amazing guy. We're going to hopefully win, and that would be big. That would be they say that's the biggest thing to happen in politics. Almost as big as the Kennedy stuff, you know? Not quite. But, and it's been really great working with him. He's a terrific guy, and so far, of course, it's 2 days, he's been easy to work with. When he starts saying, sir, would you do this? Would you do that? But I have a feeling we're going to do a lot of it, and we're going to have a lot of fun, and we appreciate having you in this team. It's going to be a great. And Woody, thank you very much. Woody was lucky. He grew up and he inherited 25% of Johnson & Johnson. So I think he's one of the greatest businessmen I've ever known.
It's a great way to do it.
He's the best businessman I've ever known. So we're going to see. I mean, we got to be careful. They cheat like hell. Oh, yeah. Florida. Oh, I love Florida. Look at that. That's a lot. Wow. It's amazing, this stuff, right? I mean, it's too bad it's not honest.
You just took Indiana, sir.
Yeah, look at that.
I was worried about that one.
Yeah, right.
Well, now it starts and now begins.
Well, I don't want any position or any compensation or any title. I'm just an advisor to you. It's my advice or not. I mean, it's you
remember my son Brandon?
Hi. You know, Bryce is many.
One state alone, Pennsylvania. The biggest prize of the night, 19 electoral votes. We're going to keep coming back to all-important Pennsylvania because you heard from Rick just how much her chances increased if she were to win this state.
Earlier, I was talking about Eastern PA, guys, not to talk about Western PA. Go Steelers fans. Let's start in Pittsburgh and Allegheny County here. 66% of the vote, and let's compare it to 2020. Slightly overperforming. That's good news for Harris because that's what she needs to do there if she wants to win the state of Pennsylvania. Because fracking was a big issue here. Vice President Harris.
I said, I hope you stop if you do. Stop.
Harris is right there. Look, guys, it's tough to draw any kind of information on who's on top or who's lower right now. Still too close to call. Trump's on top, but only about 17,000 votes. You remember the spread of 2020?
I don't think so.
Elon, did you pull off the Amish vote, you think?
We're literally busting in Amish people right now.
Is it too late to vote?
In some of the polling stations were extended because the voting machines were broken. So technically, there are actually a number of polling stations that are still open because the voting machines are being broken. Look, I'm cautiously. I don't want to jinx it, but I'm cautiously optimistic that that it will not be a small win in Pennsylvania. That'll be a very clear win.
Seismic show.
Will you open it?
The prophecy has been fulfilled.
It's been great to see you all. Have you had fun with it? Like
Yeah, I mean, it's
outside of like the normal comfort zone.
I mean, it is certainly a new arena, but good. But I enjoy a new challenge.
Yeah.
We have to get Elon with his boy.
Okay.
Are they still in that room?
I think they went down.
Little extra.
These are just different counties. This is solely in Kentucky because of that.
That kid's a genius. I guarantee he's a genius. This one right there.
He's fun of party.
Spaghetti.
Optimistic. Hopefully, you know, I don't ever remember wanting to win something so bad as I want to win this.
I mean, it's next to Elon Musk, Mr. Win. I mean, like,
everybody's done well. There's no doubt about it. When you're waiting for an election that's night like this, they're like, oh, the swing states are reporting late, too early to call. Everybody else is tallied except for the fucking swing states. It drives me crazy. It feels like more is at stake here. When the machine comes after you, it's a scary thing. And to be honest with you, I don't know how many other people could have stood up to it like he has. I've never seen anything so horrible. They try to portray him as this, hey, baby, how are you? Hey, Jay, so good.
Love you. We got this. We got this shit.
We got to win this. Tried to destroy him financially, tried to arrest him, tried to kill him. Destroy his family, make them look like they're horrible people. Anybody who's associated with him is a racist and a fascist and you know, it's absolutely disgusting what they have tried to do to him. So I think that's why this election feels like there's more at stake than ever before. I'm not here for any politics. I'm here because this guy's my friend. I've asked him so many times, why do you keep doing this? Why do you do this? Just, you know, because he loves this country. And that's the truth. That's the real Donald Trump, and that's the truth. He's a good man. He's a good friend. I want nothing from him. I want him to win tonight. I want him to be happy and do his 4 years and live his life.
Fox News can now project that Donald Trump will win the state of Ohio, 54.2%.
Fox News can project that former President Trump will win the state of Utah, adding another 6 votes, electoral votes to his column.
When you see Wisconsin, yeah, so that's the key.
And then from here to Convention Center, and then Convention Center to Hilton, and then Hilton back to here to Convention
Montana's presidential election will look closer.
But earlier to get over there is kind of a reason.
Former President Donald Trump will win the state of North Carolina. This has been a contested state. The U.S. Senate will go to Republican control. So far, 51-43. But again, you see those white blocks there. You could see some more Senate races continue to fall the Republicans' way. Okay, pending, the path is getting narrower for Vice President Harris.
What we're seeing is movement from the Mar-a-Lago Trump group heading over to the Trump headquarters, where there are a few thousand people who have gathered.
Just like you predicted?
What? You're thinking we were at a goddamn funeral.
Nobody said.
Because we're pissed at the He did say we're gonna win so much, heads are gonna spin. So you're gonna win so much, your head's gonna spin.
We're going to take a group picture over there. Over there. Which one?
History.
Picture.
All right, everybody, try and center as much as possible here.
This is the best team in Republican politics, maybe that ever was.
Another test, make sure the flash is good. Yeah, that's better. Awesome.
Thank you, Daniel.
You're very welcome, brother. All right, you guys ready to head to the motorcade?
We are.
Yes, sir. All right, right this way.
Unbelievable. I tell you that every day.
I know.
It's no different. It was an amazing comeback.
We got right now about a 220,000 lead in Pennsylvania. There's about 137,000 outstanding ballots in Philadelphia. And there is a smattering of other smaller counties that are all Republican. So looks like this is definitely going to go our way.
All right, we're ready. I'm going to keep them down, though. You agree with that?
Yes. Yes.
We are now projecting that former President Donald J. Trump will win the state of Pennsylvania.
Let's just go with Pennsylvania.
There you go.
He is on his way to becoming the 47th President of the United States.
You can't outwork Team Trump.
This is going to be the biggest political phoenix from the ashes story ever.
History. We got it on the way here. Surreal. It's just epic. Epic. Just taking it in. Trying to take it in. So it looks like we're going to win the popular vote.
I can't believe it.
Everyone's celebrating right now, but you're hard at work, Gabe. A victory speech.
Yeah, 100%.
Not over yet.
In conclusion.
Yeah. Victory.
Yeah.
You were always confident.
100%.
You never had a doubt.
Even when the bedwetting started. Never for a minute.
Donald Trump will become the 47th President of the United States.
The former president's comeback will be complete with a win in Wisconsin, a state that he narrowly lost 4 years ago. He is now the second president in U.S. history to win 9 consecutive terms. Senator J.D. Vance will become the 50th vice president.
Feeling incredible. Best feeling in the world. Greatest comeback in American history, no question. Thank you.
All right, where do we got Gabe? No, go back to Fox. Keep running it.
Let's go back.
Yep.
What do you want on when it goes on?
Trump will fix it. No, fuck it. Jason, can we switch to everything dream big again?
Sure. Historic and one big.
Really big.
No one's ever had a comeback like this. I would have been happy with 270. We had 306 last time. We could hit 312. And we're going to win the popular vote. That's insane.
He worked. It's Donald Trump at the end of the day. It's unbelievable. I mean, look, I'm excited to see what the youth vote looks like. I think it did have an impact for sure. But yeah, this is his win. It was his election to win. And so it's an incredible moment and so honored to have played my part.
Do you think you can ever top this?
I mean, I think it goes back to the same question. There'll never be a candidate like this. There'll never be. It's just, he won in business, won in politics, won in entertainment. It's one of a kind. So it's incredible.
We did it!
We did it. Thank you. Fucking rusty night chump. I love it. Are we seeing the softer side of Justin Capps?
Softer side? Never.
I don't know.
Hard and ready to go.
You look a little emotional.
Triple Crown champions.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This guy.
Congratulations.
Good job. And you, good job.
Love you, brother. Love you. Good job. Good job. Congratulations. Hard work.
Well, I'm shocked. I mean, I just can't. It's just unbelievable.
Going back. Many hands make light work, but most importantly, it's the candidate that counts, and we have the best candidate in American history, no question.
It's been a grind for a few years. It has been easy. Got raided, investigations, everything that they could put out against them. Kept on going, kept on fighting. The only thing he knows how to do. Made some pretty big promises. He's got a mandate to get the job done. We're gonna go do it.
Congratulations, sir. He's complaining? You 15-year-old little bastard?
I thought he was actually amazing.
Man.
I thought he was mocking me.
But I was very worried. I thought he was going to be an ugly child. It turns out he's actually kind of handsome. Very handsome little bastard. Kind of cute.
Guys, good looks from his mom. May I read you the voice of God? Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome President-elect Donald J. Trump, First Lady Melania Trump, and the Trump family, accompanied by Vice President-elect J.D. Vance and Second Lady Usha Vance. God bless the USA.
And friends and family.
And friends.
And friends.
That's right.
You guys as a family now.
Are going to go on stage as well, so let's get them in the lineup too. All the grandkids.
It's nice.
Yep. As soon as we clear the rest of the staff. Who else do I got? I'm saying, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome President-elect Donald J. Trump. As soon as I say Trump, then Mrs. Trump, and then one right after the other. Don't wait.
After the prompters come off. Coming off. Coming off. Going prompterless.
Right here in my hands.
Gabe is getting the night off, apparently.
Yes, he is. Well, it's 2 a.m. I'm looking. It's the night off.
Oh, so you get to just take it in.
Oh, yeah, but I prefer him to be on prompter. I think it's better that way. It's a big speech.
It is a big speech.
You know, whatever they decide is best.
Okay, put the prompter back up.
We're going back up.
All right.
Jake! Where's Jake?
Bringing dinner.
Is the teleprompter up? We're putting it up right now. Like a teleprompter.
You want it up?
Yeah, we'll
Like a teleprompter. What's better?
I think teleprompter is better, so you're up.
Let's go. Get it going.
Yes, sir. It's going right now.
Big stuff, right? Doesn't get bigger.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome President-elect Donald J. Trump, First Lady Melania Trump, and the Trump family, accompanied by Vice President-elect J.D. Vance, Second Lady Usha Vance, along with friends and campaign staff.
There is almost nothing that hasn't been thrown at this former president, and his tenacity in wanting to go back and run again, which he announced immediately after he lost in 2020. This is a huge historic moment in the United States of America.
Defeating Vice President Kamala Harris and making a political comeback unlike any in modern American politics.
Donald Trump won again by a very sizable margin for a reason. And I don't know why we keep ignoring this reality. When you've spent 3.5 years criticizing these people, calling them racist, calling them bigots, referring to them as uneducated. And now they've won. They've rejected the elitism that comes out of Washington, D.C. They've rejected the elitism that has come from Republican establishment, and they've made it clear we want to go in a different direction.
It was an election unlike any of us have ever covered.
A life unlike any we've ever covered. This will usher in an unprecedented era in American history.
And after the greatest political comeback in American history, we're going to lead the greatest economic comeback in American history under Donald Trump's leadership.
It is one of those moments on which we will look back and ask, where were you when Donald Trump became the President of the United States for a second time?
What we saw in polling during the Republican primary was that the primary message being used against Trump by his opponents was, he's a surefire loser, go with me, I can be a winner. And yet in every poll I saw, Republicans felt confident that Donald Trump was going to wipe the floor. And that's why they felt confident saying, I like Donald Trump. You're not scaring me with this argument. I think he's a winner. A couple of our friends got to vote for the first time and voted for Trump.
Love him or hate him, it is a stunning political comeback.
The country is saying it trusts Donald Trump to lead, and to lead on a range of issues for the next 4 years.
You heard Trump say, promises made, promises kept. So now, the real work begins.
What's your approach to risk? Because you take significantly more risk than possibly anybody.
I literally just try to use a scientific method, frankly, and consider what is the importance of the outcome
Elon Musk endorsing the former president.
and what is one risking in order to achieve that outcome.
Elon Musk has more to lose than any living American by taking the position that he did, and he did it anyway.
But if the outcome is important enough, even if the probability of success is low, one must still do it.
The strategic partnership between Donald Trump and Elon Musk could have severe consequences for American democracy.
He is an egomaniac.
Musk isn't just winking at the bigots. He's cheering them on.
Not just a lighthearted bromance or friendship between billionaires.
Some things are very important in order to have a good future, and if we don't do them, well, then we're in big trouble. And how much of a risk really is it? Because if we don't take those actions, we won't have a good future, and I think the riskiest thing would be no action.
So it's almost as though it's really not a risk. It's not a choice at all.
Not really, no.
I have some great news. He's here. We are living in historic times. We all know that. We know that this was an inflection point, this election for our country. We got to live history.
Oh, hey. Trump Force One. It's the best.
The greatest political comeback in the history of our great country.
You won.
I have never in my life witnessed any one human being go through more than what he has been through these last 9 years.
Wow. Wow.
Most people would have either collapsed or simply just said enough, and they would have walked away. Not Donald Trump.
We're back, baby. Back in charge. President Trump's getting the Patriot of the Year award. He did win a historic election, so Fox News Patriot Awards. They've been good to the president, especially during this general election. So it's good that he's getting recognized. And just in a few short days, he'll be named Time Person of the Year and Financial Times Person of the Year as well. So a lot of good awards coming down the pipe.
So think to be winners.
Think of this election. He put it all on the line. He chose to fight for our country, for a better tomorrow for all of us. He has inspired this country, this nation, to return to its former greatness. Donald Trump.
There we go. Patriot of the Year award for President Trump. I'm gonna attach this now.
Take it. You're a patriot.
Look at that. There you go. Pretty sweet.
Part of the history of the New York Stock Exchange is our neighbor. Federal Hall was actually our first Capitol, and it's the location where our very first president was inaugurated. After George Washington was inaugurated, he seated a cabinet and Congress that began working on the Bill of Rights.
For the past 97 years, Time has selected the man, woman, group, or concept that's had the most influence on the world, for better or for worse.
And Judy, this is the New York Stock Exchange camera, right?
This is ours, yes.
So you will be able to position yourself here.
Get set up.
Yeah.
Thank you, Judy. Thank you. It'll be a fun Saturday morning, right?
Yeah. Oh, you guys have little badges.
Aren't they cute? Torah
Hey,
conference.
I want one. Laura, do I get a little badge?
Oh, there they go.
There you go.
So who is it going to be?
The person of the year who's had the most influence on the news in 2024 is Donald Trump.
Okay, there it is. Donald Trump, 2024 Person of the Year.
It's good to be photogenic, I guess.
Oh, yeah. Helps.
Hello, everybody. Nice to see you.
Hey.
Sir, ma'am.
Hi, Jeff.
Nice to see you. I thought he might be here. How are you, Jeff?
Mr. President, Lynn Martin, very nice to see you. Thank you so much for joining us
Lynn
today.
runs the New York Stock Exchange.
It's an honor to have you here today. And thank you for all you've done for America and all you will do for America in this administration.
These two also.
Absolutely.
Pretty big stuff, right? And Scott told me we picked up $3 trillion in value since the election.
Yeah, we're at record high.
Records.
Yeah.
We're setting records on all the indices.
Right, thank you. Helps me.
Thank you.
First location. And let me know if you guys need to adjust and move back. We can make that happen.
Tara will be good to stay here.
We can stay here, and then we can move to the book signing location. So secondary location will be right over here.
Can I use that one?
You absolutely can use that one.
Somehow I like the writing. Yeah.
Whatever you wish.
Okay, got it. So you get a nice shot here, and then we're gonna go to our third location. He's gonna walk around. We're gonna cut in this way. Got it.
You are the first president to ring the bell since Ronald Reagan.
Oh, wow.
Ronald Reagan, March 28th, 1985, where he addressed the floor.
That's a great.
Yes.
In a few minutes, I'll ring the bell so trading can begin. Well, I know that if I don't, it'll ring itself anyway, so.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
It's an honor.
So this would have been very good.
It's our honor.
It's a great thing. So why are the presidents invited or not?
They absolutely were.
They get invited, but some don't.
They have not, yes. President Bush had arrived at the exchange. He did a speech at Federal Hall, which is directly across the street from us. And then he actually came into the building, but he never rang the bell.
He never did? Well, he didn't want to?
I don't know.
Explain that.
That I don't know, but that's
They were lousy presidents.
We're on the trading floor. You can be in front of screens anywhere. You can't be in front of this every day, so. That's just me thinking of the media marketing.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Is this the first time somebody's done this together?
It is the first time someone has done this together.
That's good.
Absolutely.
I love the combination.
President Trump, this year, Times editors recognized you again as the 2024 Person of the Year for remaking American politics, and in doing so, reordering the world as we know it. We are honored to have you here with us today.
Oh, the cabinet's down there?
Yeah.
Should we have the cabinet come up to the stage?
Oh, that's a great idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why don't we have the cabinet come up to the stage?
This is one of the famous suits I've heard about. I've had this suit for 14 years for Nordstrom.
We'll do that while the Lee Greenwood song is playing, because that goes
People
for
love
2
it.
minutes.
They love
Absolutely.
it. You love this.
I do.
It's a great song. It's a
been a
fabulous
number of your rallies.
This is an honor, a tremendous honor. I brought some of our compatriots along with us. They're going to do a beautiful job for you for the next 4 years. And it's really been something very special. And I have to say, Time Magazine getting this honor for the second time. I think I like it better this time, actually. Because
This is pretty wild, sir. Yeah, that's a lot of fun.
since your book, I read your book too. He's done pretty well.
Yeah, worked out okay. It worked. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
You've done a lot since, right?
We've done a lot since. Yeah.
You deserve it.
Well, I appreciate it, sir. Thank you.
Inspiring people.
Yeah, thank you.
My friend.
How are you, sir? You might want to come up. You might want to come up.
Come on over here. Come on over here, Kramer.
What do you have to say to the American investor in this country?
People are going to be very happy. JD's very much involved.
What's up, guys? How we doing?
I have a great partner right over here, our First Lady. People love our First Lady, and we're going to do something very special. We have some great people up there. You saw some of the people on the cabinet. I would say this. I think long term, this is going to be a country like no other.
If there's anybody who's our guy, you're our guy.
So it's a doorbell. It rings as long as you hold it down.
Okay. How long should I hold it?
And we're going to do it for 10 seconds. The market actually opens when you stop ringing the bell.
Right.
And so and the market opens at 9:30. So at 9:29 and 50 seconds, I'm going to say now, and you're going to hold it down for 10 seconds. There's a secret bell there in case you screw it up. I got. That's awesome.
That's good.
The greatest mixed martial arts fighter of all time.
Longest ever UFC champion, dominating the division. First true test at the heavyweight. The main event! This is the moment Madison Square Garden Arena.
I also want to say a big thank you to President Donald Trump for being here tonight.
This is the cultural shift. It used to be something that, again, could get you canceled, and then for a while, it could make people really, really mad. So if it makes people mad and it makes people laugh now, it is a cultural win.
I wonder what it was like to be Donald Trump in that moment. He must have even been a little bit taken aback by that, to see all eyes were on John Jones, and then he does the Trump dance and then gives Donald Trump the belt. A cool moment, but I was thinking if this happened before the election, what a moment that would have been.
I love Fight Night.
Last week, we're back to it.
Oh,
Chase. So, Mr. Vivek's
be so fast.
you're going to go up. Here's the president.
I thought there could be 50 people. No one told me.
That is not only a moral humanitarian gesture, it's a very smart young man.
Now we move into the ballroom for the real celebration tonight. President Trump will be joining us, President Milei of Argentina.
How you on?
Good evening.
You're looking clean.
Absolutely, of course. Yeah. Space. Yes, of course.
Joaquin Balboa.
I had nothing left. I'm exhausted. Come on the show this coming week. Good. Mr. Stallone. Thank you very much. It's a great pleasure, sir. Thank you for helping out.
Yeah, SpaceX has alien level technology.
I know.
So.
Yes, I know. We are with you.
Likewise. Yeah, it's crazy how much the left has become the politics of the left has become the party of censorship. and they used to be the party of free speech. The thing is that if you bring like a super creative a player to the country, they are job creators.
Yeah, it's the first round draft pick. Right?
Yeah, well, you can imagine like Tesla's. Yeah, exactly. So my car company is named after Nikola Tesla, who was born in Croatia to Serbian parents. And him coming to the United States was an incredible asset. It was insane. We want the Nikola Teslas of the world to come to America because they are massive job creators.
Just so you know how this goes, the president says he's 10 minutes away. That could mean 5 minutes or an hour.
Donald, love you, buddy.
Yeah, let's get some music. Give me the music thing. Come on, sir.
You just hang out right here. Yes. I will keep filling the time until he gets it.
Thank you all first. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Yes. You playing tomorrow?
Playing with PGA.
Wow. It's pretty cool.
He's a nice guy from Argentina, huh? Argentina, come on. We're going to get some seats on there. Good to see you.
Superstar!
Oh,
I can't believe it! I can't believe it!
I'm here for you.
Mr. Stallone. 2 minutes.
You have a speech?
Little soft shoe and I'm out of there. I thought it was going to be 50 people in the living room, but I'm ready for something.
Please help me welcome the incredible Rocky Sylvester Sly Stallone.
Oh, thank you, everyone. Boy, I need Spanish lessons, no question about it. I'm very, very proud to be here. I didn't expect this. We are in the presence of a really mythical character. I love mythology. When George Washington defended his country, he had no idea that he was going to change the world. Because without him, you can imagine what the world would look like. Guess what? We got the second George Washington. Congratulations!
I want to thank some people that have been so instrumental in doing such a great job in terms of not only policy, but people love them. Brooke Rollins, who put this on with Linda McMahon, Byron Donald, Speaker Mike Johnson, Newt Gingrich, Javier.
Make Argentina and America great again. Yes!
Okay, he's a MAGA person. RFK Jr. People like you, Bobby. Don't get too popular, Bobby. Tulsi Gabbard. Thank you, Tulsi. Vivek Ramaswamy, working with Elon on efficiency, saving a lot of money and making our country stronger and better. And he happens to be a really good guy. Elon Musk. Elon.
I think this is going to be the most transformative presidency, perhaps since the founding of the country.
He likes this place. I can't get him out of here. He just likes this place.
We think we can probably land starships on Mars at the next rendezvous, which is in about 2 years.
You know, I'm a person that believes in high IQs, and his is about as high as they get.
The Earth-Mars transit window opens every 2 years. Right. So the planets align roughly every 26 months. They're currently aligned. They'll align again in another 26 months. Send uncrewed ships there, confirm that we can land safely, and then 2 years after that, we send crew. We're headed towards, I think, a fantastic future. I'm super excited. I look forward to experiencing that with everyone. Thank you.
Good afternoon and welcome to the 6th flight test of Starship. It's been just over a month since Flight 5, and like so many of you, we were in utter shock as we watched that historic booster catch unfold, and we're back today to try and do it all over again.
Well, I'm going to be like a little mistake, just saying like, look, I'm cool with anything that achieves great results. And if the thing doesn't achieve great results, then it's going to get deleted. That's it.
I'm setting up a remote here, so let's hope that they both want to stand right over there at that point. Cool. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. We got through the weather poll. Everything's looking great. A little breezy today, but well within our constraints.
the distance, you could. That's the factory that we built Starship at. So you see those very tall buildings over there. That's where we manufacture.
Oh, I see. Oh, that's great.
Yeah, they're hollow inside. So
wow, so that's where you build it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so incredible.
Yeah.
Where's our senators?
Good to see you. Thanks for inviting us.
Hey, good
to see you again, Elon.
Yeah.
Good to see you.
So you build them in those buildings?
Yeah, isn't it?
Those are hollow.
We're on Starbase, everybody. How cool is that?
We'll go there after launch. See the actual Starship. It's getting cold.
Oh, good. Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
This is incredible. Unbelievable.
That's like what happens every time a truth goes out, right?
Yeah.
Blow up the world.
We have the head of the Space Force here as well.
President, how are you, sir?
Good job.
You're doing a great job.
I know. It's a good thing they started it.
Yes, sir.
They tried to end it, but that didn't work out. Believe me.
We're going to make space grading there, okay?
We'll be there in about 60 days.
Yeah.
Okay?
If you look at the distance there, you can see a tower to the left.
Yeah.
And you can see sort of what looks like smoke, but that's actually gaseous oxygen. That's the Starship. And you can see the launch arms are wide.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then hopefully takes off, comes back, catches an arm.
When does it come back? How long?
5 minutes.
Huh?
5 minutes,
No.
roughly. Come back and land.
Oh,
Yeah.
So we'll see the double, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
I thought it would be like in a day.
A lot of things have to go right in order to line up the booster catch. So if all criteria is met, we will attempt the catch.
Nobody could believe it.
Wow.
The first time that was.
Yeah.
That was the first. I couldn't.
I mean, nobody's even proposed to do something like this before, so.
That's amazing.
When I first said we're going to do this, I thought this was crazy. It is kind of crazy. 7,500 tons of thrust, roughly, and 5,000 tons of lift-off mass. It's 10 times the maximum weight of 747.
Agrees on everything.
Yeah. We do test the engines in McGregor. It's incredible. Precise. We make one mistake. It's basically ICBM. Delete the nuke at landing.
Does not get cooler than this. Each one of these engines has the equivalent of 4 747 engines, each one. And there's dozens of them in the projects.
Does the wind affect it? So today's a windy day. Does that affect it?
This is actually an okay level wind.
It is.
Booster and ship, avionics, power, and telemetry nominal.
Elon, how long does it take when you conceive this to actually get vertical and make your first...
Well, this place, everything you see we built from scratch. So there's nothing, this used to be basic space center. So everything we built had basically nothing about 5 years.
He said 30 seconds, right? 30 a minute. Oh, minute, 30 seconds.
In a minute? 1 minute?
Probably about a minute. Separates shortly here.
Stage separation.
Ship engine startup. Stage separation. All right, hot staging confirmed. 6 out of 6 lit on the ship. Booster boost back going. We heard that we are go for catch.
Looking at all the systems around the tower.
Booster offshore divert.
All right, now just real quick, we did hear the call out, booster offshore divert. Unfortunately, that means that we are no-go for the catch. As we said before, both the tower and the vehicle, as well as the operators on console, have been actively evaluating the commit criteria for that return to the launch tower. And unfortunately, we did not have a pass on those commit criteria. So we were no-go for tower catch.
So it only comes back to land if everything is like super green. Right. And then we had some concerns about the tower, so it was commanded to land out to sea.
Amazing. Amazing. Can they use that again? Can they get it from the sea? Or
It's going to be probably blown. Probably going to blow, is my guess. But that's fine. We actually have better versions that are in production in those factories over there.
How long will it take to produce another one of those?
We already have the next one.
Ship currently making its way towards the Indian Ocean, still looking good. Fully integrated Starship is 121 meters tall. The ship is about 50 meters, and the Super Heavy booster alone stands 71 meters tall. And we do have plans to make the ship and booster even taller in the future.
So it's currently moving about 10 times the speed of a blow from the assault rifle. Yeah. Yeah, blow from assault rifle might go like Mach 2, Global Mach 2. This is going Mach 23. One day this might actually be viable to carry passengers on long distance flights.
We are attempting an offshore landing of the Super Heavy booster off the Gulf Coast of Texas.
There's some chance it will float.
Approaching the water. Hands up.
Well, if it doesn't blow up, it'll float.
That's okay.
That's okay. It'll be shooting cool. Well, that's, yeah. It honestly saves us having to go get it.
We're going to fly the ship at an aggressive angle of attack once it's moving slower than the speed of sound.
It's like a skydiver, basically. Wow. So it's just, you can think of these flaps like the skydiver's arms and legs. So it's falling down like this. Right. And then right at the end, it turns around and lands.
That sucker is hot, right?
Yes.
How hot is it? Amazing.
Like a few thousand degrees at the heat tube. And watching it re-enter is pretty wild because this thing glows like super hot. Like it's I mean, it looks like special effects because it's like every color.
Why is it not glowing there?
It's cooling off.
It's cool.
The speed went down a lot. It was at 17,000. Now it's at 2,000.
What's the surface? How do you
really
the
hot.
surface do you want so it doesn't melt? What's on the surface of it?
So if you see those black tiles over
Yes.
we're looking at the leeward side of the rocket, but on the other side, the windward side, it's all black tiles.
Yeah.
And those are ceramic, basically heat shield tiles.
Did it make it because of that tribulation?
It's looking good right now. Like right
So now it's on its landing.
Doing great so far. There's those engines relighting.
What a great reorientation by Starship.
All three is into the water.
Wow. And we have ships splashed down in the Indian Ocean.
Some awesome
Oh, we got a fire. Looks a little toasty.
Oh, this.
That's a great white shark camera.
That means
That came down looking at the Too bad you didn't have something. So if you had something up there, you would have got that shit.
yeah, the only heavy part is the engines, and but the it's otherwise it's got the density of an empty beer can. So it's very floaty.
Hey, this place is comfortable.
Yeah.
Let's just stay here for a while.
It's pretty mind-boggling.
It's pretty cool.
Can't get any better than that. It's pretty cool stuff.
That was spectacular. That was very, very cool.
Yeah, it's cool. It's awesome. It's an honor to have President here. Overall, it's been a good day so far. We did not blow up the launch pad. I consider anything that doesn't blow up the launch pad a good day.
Oh, you get over here. No, you. Right, you gave us the best reason, better than he gave us. Huh?
Oh, really?
Come on, you gotta go.
Thank you.
Right here in 3, 2, 1. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
We'll drop you off or something?
Sure.
Is that good, Margo?
incredible. Thank you so much.
Sir, we can take this elevator if you'd like.
Do you want to walk downstairs? We walk upstairs. I don't
We
care.
could do the elevators. We'll do the elevators.
I don't care.
We'll take this elevator
this
right here. It's an incredible facility, isn't it?
All things
Yeah.
I think it's possible for ordinary people to choose to be extraordinary.
It's a risk-reward equation. You're able to accept a level of risk so long as it's commensurate with reward that you will get by achieving the goal that you're after.
Man has always gone where he has been able to go. He will continue pushing back his frontier, no matter how far it may carry him from his homeland. Someday, when I listen to an Earthling step out onto the surface of Mars or some other planet, I hope I hear him say, "I come from the United States of America."
Army or Navy? Go Army!
Go Navy, bro!
Oh, yeah, go blue.
Each other, we get a whiteboard, and we do all the
A number of members here. You look like you could. Yeah, how are you, buddy? How's it going? He's got popcorn, he's doing well.
Mr. President, welcome back to Maryland, sir. Welcome back to Maryland. It's good to see you.
In person, too.
Thank you, sir. Great to see you. Great to see you. And great to have you back here. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Well, we are very, very anxious to be able to work closely with you, and I know the Key Bridge is something that we're specifically focused on. It's going well. I mean, we spoke with Speaker Johnson yesterday, and Speaker Johnson says he believes that we're close to the 100% cost share. And the thing is, I told him when we get that 100% cost share done, we are going to be able to go over the Key Bridge under your watch, because I will have it done in 28, on time and on budget.
We'll help you out.
Thank you, sir.
Hello, everybody. Thank you.
Hello, sir.
Thank you. So let's go.
Great to see you. Go Army.
Yeah. Okay, are you okay?
Yes, sir.
Otherwise, you come with me.
No, I'm good, Mr. President.
So long, Wes. Thanks.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
How you doing, sir?
I'm doing great. How about you? Good to see you again.
He made me his official photographer. So.
You know what? That was the finest choice he's made. He's made a lot of really good ones, and that one tops the list.
Watch out, brother. You up, Mr. President? You up? How you doing, Pete?
I'm good, brother. How you doing?
Good, man.
I saw one guy serve with it right there.
Oh, really? You serving this
Joe
guy?
Really, I served with him.
I mostly just really nice, you know, and respectful. I've never been in a position where I felt like I'm getting canceled. And all the women looked in and go, "You mean you're not voting for Kamala?" And I go, "I just can't do that." Yeah. And then one of them leaned in further and said, "Are you voting for Trump?" I said, "I am. I swear."
All the world, right?
Yes.
Very There's also an idea that we could come up with an alternative to the debt ceiling where you make debt to GDP as a metric, something that the debt ceiling vote doesn't really matter. It doesn't even, it's not even really a blockade on inflation.
I've been approached by a few Democrats about getting rid of it. The real check was spending itself. It is a little bit weird. But if you did something on you have to GDP.
She speaks a long time about cost savings and getting waste.
I mean, Light is selling it pretty good too. I'm selling it pretty hard. President is.
It's time to go.
He's more inclined to us than he is.
Oh, there's Dean and Dan. We're friends. Okay, can we take a picture? All right, okay.
If Rob, if you're here,
Congratulations and thank you, sir, very much. I really appreciate what you did and what you went through was bullshit. So thank you very much. Of course.
Mr. Elon, you shake his hand? Remember Doge? Mr. Elon is doing it.
Great.
Yeah, good idea. Great team, you too. All right.
We'll get it next time we're in California.
All right, would you?
right here. Come on, JD. Sorry, sir. You should wait for no man. 3, 2, 1.
Janine is great. She helped you so much. I'll see you. We'll see you soon.
Okay, thank you.
We'll get you down to the White House.
That'd be awesome.
With cash.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Hey.
I didn't even know that you took the memo. You told them. He said, "Who's going to do all that?"
Well, I can vouch for this from start to finish. You got not just the right guy for the job, but it's character. Yeah, it's not easy.
Oh, man. Did you see that?
We're gonna have a little fun with Canada. We're gonna have so much fun.
I know, it's our 7th this year, can you believe it? With President, it's crazy. I think you were at most of it. It's never a dull moment. Solving problems. Mr. President, great to see you.
You don't have 5,000-6,000 people.
Oh, I know. We're doing everything we can. We have big screens. You know how it is.
We do have
We have big screens, so the overflow, they'll just be able to get a good experience.
Hey, how are you? Great, Colonel. Oh, I appreciate that. I think I would have too.
White and gold, what do we call it? It says MAGA on the front.
Man, is he good. Limber and cooler. So stupid. Donald Trump is cooler than I am. That's how bad it is.
Our work is not done. But it's like you can't let it die on the vine. It's like you got to love it, care it, feed it, and institutionalize it because Trump's not going to be on the ballot again. He's not going to be the chairman forever. So you have to build something that is durable no matter who's at the top of the ticket.
Anytime you guys want to come on the show,
People can't get
The answer is yes.
they love it, what you guys did.
Oh my gosh, what happened? I did gymnastics, so it was a stress factor.
We used to see a lot more casts on kids, but then kids, they don't play outside anymore. They don't fall out of trees anymore.
I love Carrie Lake.
Awesome.
Thank you so much. It was so great to meet you. It's amazing. It's Carrie Lake.
There was thousands and thousands of the most heinous articles written about me. Same way they did with Trump, where you read them and you go, every single thing in there is a lie.
I don't need to introduce this guy, though.
No controversy ever. That's what I like, Christine.
And it makes you feel like there's no hope for journalism until you realize that what's happened in the past 8 years since President Trump came on the scene and kind of informed us that there was fake news, we've seen a whole nother vein of journalism rise up. And, you know, from Tucker going out on his own and doing long-form interviews to people who just post incredible posts on X.
I'm a big fan.
Awesome. Yeah, I love your Twitter account. So.
You follow me on
Behind Z tweets, right?
Okay.
Yeah, I do.
We don't need the fake news anymore. They've made themselves obsolete, and it's actually a beautiful thing to watch.
What I want to do is I want to get through people's heads if we can. Like, at some point, we got to be a country. If we're just so entrenched that we hate each other so much, that's not a country.
Those are tribes that are cohabitating in the same place.
They despise President Trump. He's an outsider who can't be bought and paid for. He's not bought and paid for. He can't be controlled. He can't be bribed. And they, in their thought process, didn't do enough to stop him.
I mean, you just look at the urgency that he's coming with right now. It's amazing. Every single day at Mar-a-Lago, it's every meeting, it's every urgency. It's not, oh my God, how cool is this? It's we got to do this, we're going to do this, we're going to do this. I love it.
So the president, he asked you to take on this role because he knows what happened to you. He knows what happened to him too. How do you think you're going to be able to change media through VOA?
I'm going to be going back and using my skills, which is I'm a journalist at heart. He came to me when he offered me the job and he said, we want to restore Voice of America, make sure that it is representing what we're doing, what is happening in America in a fair and accurate manner. He didn't say to me, I want you to go in and make it MAGA TV. I want it to be Trump TV. That's not what he wants. He wants a fair and accurate portrayal of America abroad. This is actually an international media company. Its audience is not America. American taxpayers pay for it. Its audience is abroad, and it's about making sure that we're being fair and accurate and not spreading an anti-American agenda, not spreading a pro-CCP agenda. I want to make more compelling news to come out there, like more compelling product.
You want to do the dance again? I'm not a trained monkey, but I guess I am.
It doesn't matter if you're putting out 10 hours a week on one of the shows. If it's not compelling, no one's watching it.
No one's boring TV.
No one's boring TV.
Today, I can proudly proclaim that the golden age of America is upon us.
Most disturbing of all was where Trump doubled down on his suggestion that the U.S. should just take control of Canada.
We pay Canada in subsidies and deficits over $150 billion a year. And you say, why are we doing that?
Trump calling Prime Minister Justin Trudeau governor of the great state of Canada.
They've got to be careful. They can't treat us that way.
President-elect Trump is talking about taking control of the Panama Canal.
Maybe it's a little bit of rhetoric and trolling on social media.
The Panama Canal is considered a vital national asset for the United States of America.
Everyone's saying, oh, it's crazy that Trump would want to retake the Panama Canal. Well, we actually have a neutrality treaty with Panama.
The secure Panama Canal is crucial for U.S. commerce and rapid deployment of the Navy.
It's a mixture of his kind of toxic masculinity with raw ignorance.
We're being ripped off at the Panama Canal like we're being ripped off everywhere else.
Now he's also talking about buying Greenland.
Actually, Andrew Johnson was the first one to try to get Greenland.
The United States of America feels that the ownership and control of Greenland is an absolute necessity.
Greenland, Canada, the Panama Canal. He's pitching. This is what you do in showbiz.
Are we going to invade Canada? Are we going to take Greenland and the Panama Canal? I don't know.
Biden said he wanted to be a leader on the international stage, but Trump's actually trying to do it, and he's not even president yet.
If we're doing that, it's going to be a rough 4 years.
If this guy was at your holiday party last year, you wouldn't have invited him back.
I made a series of big day one promises.
I never remember him smiling so much.
And 29 days from now, I intend to keep those promises.
That's your Hollywood pitch. You've got to go for things that are impossible. And then maybe you get to be the body double, but you get something out of the deal.
These are national security plays, and in Trump fashion, they're pretty funny too.
Good things are happening, and we like to see the corruption side of politics nervous.
If there was a liberal troll who was about to become the most powerful person in the entire world again, I doubt that you would be so jovial about it.
We're on the promenade at Mar-a-Lago, and just over there, they're cleaning up from a big event that was here last night.
Mic check, check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
But behind me are the advisors and the CEO of SoftBank. He will meet privately with the president now before he makes his way to a press conference here at Mar-a-Lago.
How's everybody receiving? You good? Okay, you're welcome.
Everybody, how are you? So, it's an honor to be with you and to welcome one of the most accomplished business leaders of our time, the founder and CEO of SoftBank, Masayoshi Son.
Thank you so much. I'm very, very excited. I would really like to celebrate the great victory of President Trump.
One of the big differences between the first term everybody was fighting. In this term, everybody wants to be my friend. My personality changed or something.
And my confidence level to the economy of the United States has tremendously increased with his victory. And now excited to commit this $100 billion and 100,000 jobs. This is double of last time. Because I say, oh, President Trump is a double down president. I'm gonna have to double down. And President Trump said, Masa, double down is not enough. Maybe, go for more.
I'm going to ask him right now, would you make it $200 million instead of $100? Believe it or not, he can actually afford to do that if he wants to.
My promise is 100, but with your leadership, my partnership with you, I will try to make it happen.
That's good. All right, 200. He'll make it happen.
How do you plan to stop the ban on TikTok next month?
We'll take a look at TikTok. I have a warm spot in my heart for TikTok because I won youth by 34 points. There are those that say that TikTok has something to do with it. Now, Joe Rogan did, and some of the other people that were recommended by my son Barron, he knew names. I said, who is that? Dad, you gotta be kidding. I can't believe you don't know. Let's just say this, we're gonna make great deals. And we have all the cards.
This is an incredible moment right now. Or he's not landing, he is just doing a
Flyover, check this out.
flyover.
What a sight to see.
Please direct your attention to the skies for the return of President Donald J. Trump and Trump Force One.
Hank's up there waiting for you guys. Yeah.
Captain Hank's been waiting the whole time.
Let's come up to Captain Hank. Let's take a look here. Trump Force One. So it's a 757, Captain, right?
757-200. We go up to 42,000 feet. Usually cruise at 41,000. So cruises at about 500 miles an hour. If he's in a hurry, we can bump it up to about 550, 560. If we get a tailwind, we can go over 600, close to 700 miles an hour. We can flybys with it. The crowd loves it. Probably the only 757 in the entire world that does flyby. My first day, he comes up and asks me to do a flyby. So that was a little over 2 years ago. It went great. I came out, he gave me the thumbs up. He goes, "You're on the news, Captain." And then the second best, or probably equal to, was the flyby at Asheboro, when he said, "Captain, that's the coolest flyby ever." I was so proud of that moment.
I'm checking my work. That's what I'm doing. Checking my work. Checking and rechecking. It does have to be perfect. No other way.
Here we have the guest room.
Everybody loves this room. Okay. So what happens in this room? Meetings?
Yes, meetings where people come make private phone calls.
We have a great staff that surrounds and supports the president.
You guys are always together. You're a team, a big team.
We do. We love each other.
Care about each other. It makes you want to provide the best possible flight ever.
So yeah, I laid it out for them coming on board. Yeah. Macaroni cheese, gravy. Then we check everything, make sure the television is set to the channel he would like.
Over 2 years, we've all developed friendships, and we do care about each other.
Clean, clean, clean. I'm always cleaning because no matter how good you think you do, you can always do better.
I've never seen as many people working harder as they have, and the president's got to be the hardest worker ever. I mean, he is always doing something. He's got more energy than anybody else on the airplane, including the Secret Service.
Yep.
We're flying one of the most important men in the world, and we want to get him to his destination. This is the most efficient way to get him from point A to point B. It's beautiful backdrop for the rally. You can't beat this aircraft when it comes to beauty. It's the most beautiful airplane in the world. President Trump knows how to make an entrance.
Less than 2 weeks to Inauguration Day, and we are on a special mission.
We're heading to Greenland, where everyone wants to be in January.
We hear the weather is spectacular. In Nook.
The
whole town is showing up, I think, at the airport.
Talk to people, see what they think about America.
It's a fact-finding mission about the culture of the Greenlanders.
Have a good time.
What do you expect to see there?
Ice.
Of course, we're like twinning.
Oh, it's great. I know.
Yeah.
We planned this.
This looks like the runway Santa Claus would land at.
Is anybody else flying this ironic that we're flying over the frigid ass ocean watching the Titanic?
Can we not listen to the Titanic, by the way? Come on. Can we get better vibes? Look at the bridge. Look how many people are walking.
Oh, wow.
Go, boys.
Everyone's got their passport.
It's like Dracula coming back to the castle. We gotta beat the sun.
I'm like, can I wear my James jacket? He's like, I gave it away. I'm like, what?
And you said it didn't fit you.
Who's gonna wear my jacket with my name on it?
It's 11 right now, right? 12, 1, 2, 2:30. 2:30 about the latest.
Yeah, we'll have everything ready to go.
You know what I mean? I don't like matching. Say hi, honey. Good to be here. nice to meet you. Nice to meet you guys. Good to be here. Nice to meet you. I'm Don. Very nice to meet you guys. How are you? Like the Yankees, man. Feels awesome. I mean, it seems really welcoming. You got whistling, you got cheering. It's so damn cold. My eyes are tearing. Gotten soft living in Florida for the last couple of years. I love it. I mean, this is sort of my world as an outdoorsman, as someone who sort of travels to remote parts of the world, watching the whole fields of icebergs coming in and then the mountains just covered in snow. Just spectacular. And it honestly looks, other than the airport and the little town area, just looked just vast, untouched wilderness, which is sort of incredible for me. I'm Don. Really nice to meet you.
Hi. It's nice to meet you. I'm Kiki.
Nice to meet you, Kiki.
Thank you. I'm just gonna sing 2 songs for you.
How's it going, everyone? Just really excited to be here. Awesome country. Thank you.
Have a message from your partner?
Well, he says hello. How are you guys at? Oh, look at that. Very nice. I'm beautiful? Well, I'll take that. It's, I don't get that very often, so I appreciate it. It's very nice to meet you. You're beautiful as well. Thank you so much. Heard so many great things about Greenland, so we're just very excited to be here. We're going to go see a lot of the sites, talk to some people, and have a good time.
Donald Trump Jr. just arrived in Greenland. President-elect Trump has been floating the idea of the U.S. acquiring Greenland, which is a Danish territory. Greenland says their island is not for sale.
1721.
Yeah. That's incredible.
That's a rougher winter in 1721 without modern fabrics.
Wow.
Man, spectacular place. 1721. So this is the person that first settled here, discovered it. That's the home that they built down there in the old village. A lot of history. You can only imagine the winters in 1721, probably a little worse.
What do you think about that, the statue?
I think it's incredible that someone was here in 1721. That's pretty amazing. Beautiful place. It's really amazing. It was really cool to see about the dialect here is almost interchangeable with a lot of the Inuit tribes up in Alaska, because there was a time when they was just all connected and they just sort of kept spreading east after crossing the Bering Sea from Siberia. Actually much more intertwined and interconnected than you could have ever actually imagined.
So let's try some of this local fare, right?
If you could say anything to Donald Trump, what would you tell him?
Buy Greenland.
Have some seats. I know what I'm doing. So, when we came in, you said Greenland needs help.
Yeah, Greenland needs help.
So, what do you need the help with? What are you utilizing the resources? Some of the stories I'm hearing, the Danish don't let you do too much.
Everything.
I'll have to figure something out. Maybe the next administration's able to do something with that. Thank you very much, man.
How are you today?
So this is very exciting. This is could be a very, very big day, and we love Greenland, and we love the people of Greenland. And I have a certain representative who I happen to be related to, called my son, and he's a real hunter and fisherman and all of the things that you love. And I thought it'd be great to go up there with his very talented friends. And I just want to say that it's a very special place. It needs security for itself, but it also needs security very much for the world.
Yes.
You're so strategically located.
Yeah.
To do something. It's really imperative. So I just want to thank everybody.
Thank you, Dad. Yeah, we're learning a lot. It's been great. Actually, incredibly beautiful place. The people are incredible. The welcome was spectacular. It's pretty amazing.
Well, that's great. Well, you go have a good time, everybody, and we're going to treat you well, and you know that. And just take care of yourselves. Thank you all very much.
See you soon.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Hi.
That looks incredible. Man, they do it right here. We got to try the local delicacies. Greenland's finest strawberry. You got it. Here we go.
I think these are a lot better than the Kick Ship out from Publix.
I would say.
maybe I'll see you next week. Let's go. Oh, yeah.
Great to see you. Thank you.
Awesome trip to Greenland. Incredible reception. Super warm welcome. People excited about Trump. They're excited about America. Amazingly enough, the youth was super into it. When they talk about when they go to Denmark, they're treated as like third-class citizens. They talk about there's a lot of actually racism there. It seems like they'd love to be able to utilize some of their natural resources. That can be done well, that can be done intelligently, that can be done in an environmentally conscious manner. And just seems like a lot of untapped resources that they really want to be able to do to be able to enjoy their future. So it was actually really eye-opening, really interesting in talking with them. They talk about the sort of the Danish press basically just cramping on America all the time because they have this asset that they're probably exploiting for their own benefit. That's not necessarily for the benefit of the locals, but they've laid that foundation, which shouldn't surprise us given that we're so used to what the fake news has done. Just an incredible day, man. I really loved it. It was awesome. I'm definitely looking forward to coming back and getting to spend a little bit more time on the ground myself. Just really awesome. I mean, much better reception than I could have ever even hoped for or imagined.
This is history, and we had a great time learning about the culture, and they love America. They love America here, and so we'll see what the president wants to do in the future, but I think it was a great introduction between our two wonderful people.
You can feel the room right now. The energy level is so high. People are so excited.
It's an incredibly great feeling because this time we don't have to apologize to anyone. We won. They threw everything at us. It didn't even dent the president.
I've been to like so many consecutive Super Bowls. This is 10 times better. The energy here, the people here, because every single person's on the same team. Everybody's proud. It's unlike anything I've experienced.
It is a win for all Americans. It's a win for everyone who wants free speech, everyone wants world peace. I mean, most of my life that I can remember, bar Trump's first presidency, has been under Democrat leadership. So to see patriotism and to see the energy that is surging, it makes me feel hopeful, which is something I haven't felt in 4 years.
Yeah. We've been waiting 4 years for this again, so it's an exciting time.
I heard that all the girls are like,
I'm waiting for marriage.
there is a very different air right now tonight than what we got to experience and witness 8 years ago. And that just means we're ready to see a change in our country, and they know Donald Trump's going to deliver it.
Things are going to happen very quickly. You're going to know that there is a new leader and that there is somebody else in charge of this country. This is a top-notch, incredible crew that's here, and everybody's ready to go on day one and start making a difference going forward. We were inches away from losing our beautiful republic. We needed to go through these last few years of hell because now we have a team.
I think everyone's going to do a great job. I'm just really excited to work with everyone going forward.
Everybody's excited. Everybody in the House, everybody in the Senate.
It's going to be different. We can get stuff done like never before.
The best cabinet ever.
For American citizens, January 20th, 2025 is Liberation Day. From this day forward, our country will flourish and be respected again all over the world. We will be the envy of every nation, and we will not allow ourselves to be taken advantage of any longer. During every single day of the Trump administration, I will very simply put America first. For many years, a radical and corrupt establishment has extracted power and wealth from our citizens while the pillars of our society lay broken and seemingly in complete disrepair. We now have a government that cannot manage even a simple crisis at home, while at the same time stumbling into a continuing catalog of catastrophic events abroad. Our sovereignty will be reclaimed. Our safety will be restored. The scales of justice will be rebalanced. The vicious, violent, and unfair weaponization of the Justice Department and our government will end. Our top priority will be to create a nation that is proud, prosperous, and free. America will soon be greater, stronger, and far more exceptional than ever before. My fellow citizens, the golden age of America begins right now.
In 3 hours and 21 minutes and 8 seconds, Senate confirmation hearings for President Trump's cabinet begin, starting with Defense Secretary nominee Pete Hegseth.
Hi, good morning, guys. Well, we could see some fireworks in this room when Defense Secretary nominee Pete Hegseth.
We've been looking forward to this hearing date for 2 months. To the background check and a hearing date. Here we are. We've prepped, but at the end of the day, just like you do with television, kind of wipe it all away, be yourself, and be straight up.
And that's the key that you use in television too, is if you know what you believe, then it doesn't really matter what else changes, because your answers are always going to be true to yourself.
And that's the thing about this, in the press, it's Fox News hosts, and what they discount is the 20 years I've spent as a warfighter or with the warfighters, writing about the warfighters, advocating for the warfighters. That's what I've done.
We're 4 minutes out.
It gets discounted as if that's who I am. Read the performance reviews of the guys I served with and the commanders that I had. I think they speak for themselves. Advocacy groups, man, they have torn me apart for these groups, Vets for Freedom and Concerned Vets for America. And I cannot wait today for the opportunity to talk about what we accomplished and how significant it was and how impactful it was for vets and the military.
That's why there's hundreds of SEALs and other military folks lined up already, have been there since 4 o'clock this morning, because he speaks and it resonates.
I'm going to see a lot of guys that I served with that I haven't seen for a while. President Trump, I'm just appreciative for his confidence in me and want to deliver for him today. You're never walking into the office of a future president saying, I know I'll be the Secretary of Defense, but somebody else in town.
I'll come off now.
What's up, boss? Yeah. I had a great job and an easy, this doesn't compare to President Trump. Obviously, he's a billionaire with a big, could be doing anything. Instead, he's taking all this. In a smaller way, same for me. I had a great job, wonderful life in Tennessee, family, and now we get to submit to this.
Yeah, you've always been driven by purpose, not money. So it was a no-brainer.
That's better said. I'll use that.
It will be a tough day. Pete Hegseth will conduct himself with dignity and respect and strength today. Of that I am sure, and I know.
We've seen these things before. We know that the opposition party is going to try to knock him off kilter.
Will you be fully transparent with the committee today, sir?
She spent more than 20 years in uniform, serving our nation. She's ready to serve again in this position, and I look forward to the hearing today where she can explain her views, her plans, her policies for the Office of the Director of National Intelligence to make sure that our nation's leaders have the intelligence we need to make critical national security decisions.
Going in, have you made a decision on whether you will support her?
Yes, I support Tulsi Gabbard's nomination. Looking forward to working with her for the next 4 years together to work on those reforms at the Office of the Director of National Intelligence.
You guys taking off? Yeah. Okay. See you there. I love you.
Try not to mess her makeup, so I'm just doing this back hug here that's like.
Love you, Mommy. See you there. A lot of my family's here. A lot of my military family will be there. Really, really grateful and humbled that just so many people proactively reached out and said, hey, I want to be there. Can I come? The president made some calls to a few senators. He tried to call me a few times last night. I was already asleep. I hold different hours than he does. Yeah, I know. It's horrific. It's horrific.
We confirmed Sean Duffy to be Secretary of Transportation
I think,
just hours before this horrific tragedy outside of Washington,
it's crazy.
D.C.
Yeah, something definitely went wrong. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. I saw Tom Cotton on Fox and Friends this morning giving his strong support. So thank you for doing that. Todd Young in Indiana, from Indiana, he's a question mark, but I'm ready for the hearing. I'll be able to answer all their questions today, and then after that, I talked to Tom Cotton, and it'll be a matter of seeing who needs a little encouragement after the hearing.
Well, you let me know.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I will. You're the best. You're the best. Bye. Thank you.
Any advice from the president?
Go and have a good time, is what he said.
Sounds about right.
What's up, brother? How you doing?
Do you feel fully dehydrated today?
Pretty much. Pretty much. What's going on? How you doing?
A lot of people out there for you today. I said, well, don't worry, Democrats who are worried about the FBI. In 2 weeks, we're going to confirm Kash Patel. We're going to get the politics completely out of it.
Hey, Senator, I think you're great. We're going to have a good day. We should have a good day.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us have this
Thank you
space.
very much. Absolutely. Have a seat for some day. I know you're focused. I'm the only one up here that's been through what you want. No other senators been through the confirmation hearing. So they don't know what it feels like. And they're going to have a different one than I had, I think. And yours will be a little more spicy than mine was, although mine was plenty aggressive. But you'll be able to listen as soon as you put the ball back over the net. The staff ready to take questions.
Yeah.
So you'll be surprised. The initial question will be jarring, whatever they're, you know. But I think if you can get them into it back and forth, just fine. And no matter what, you got us on the other side.
Yeah.
Congratulate you after it's all over.
Thank you. You've been a great friend.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk you down the hallway. Marcia's gonna be back for this.
I'm
sorry?
Thank you for the tip to put the kids' names in the opening statement.
Oh, yeah. That's cool. Yeah, small things.
You know, I've been on the other side of the table before Congress, testifying once before. I'm very familiar with it. There's going to be a lot of theatrics and drama for the TVs. Some senators get confused about the advise and consent role with having a policy debate around an issue, and this specific position is not a policy-making role. Some of them seem to not remember the American people's mandate that was delivered in this election. And he should be able to choose his team. That's what it comes down to. Makeup looks great.
We'll see. I don't want to get sucked in. I want to pay attention because I think it's gonna be pretty interesting. Man, good to see you.
Great, good to see you. Hey, Eric.
Hey, good morning.
Great to see you. Just coming together here today. You guys have done yeoman's work. He's smart, he's articulate, he'll be able to handle this. And frankly, I think he's gonna set the pace for the rest of the nominees.
Yep.
Good to see you. How are you? Good. How you doing? Thanks for calling. Good. I know, we've got the color of the day, don't we? well coordinated.
Senator Blackburn be on the outside of Pete, Senator Haggerty on the outside of Jen with a shot. Norm, you and I will be behind them. We'll follow the Capitol Police upstairs into the ante room, and then we'll reset for walking out at 9:30.
Wonderful.
All right, let me say a prayer real quick, okay?
Yes, please.
Dear Heavenly Father, we ask that your hand be in this day, that your will be done, and that we glorify you, that all glory goes to you. In what happens today, no matter what, all the slings and arrows coming, we will stand strong. We're grateful for this nation, for our president, and for the opportunity to serve this country and you. It is in your holy name we pray. Amen.
Amen.
Amen. All right, let's go.
So you're ready for it? How are you feeling? Ready?
Ready to go.
Rock and roll.
So do you believe that senators should have access to your FBI background check?
This is what you gotta do.
What they do is they retain
Is
the
show
office.
what
They
you're
want
saying
to park them.
is
They get a small
either
budget.
incomplete
That's like $3,000.
or inaccurate.
So you can't do much more than put all the windows.
One bad day.
And you know where it comes off. Those windows on the side are all covered up, so nobody.
That's the way to look at it.
Still try to dig in on Tulsi Gabbard, but have you seen Tulsi Gabbard under fire? She's already thought this thing through. She's not going to budge. And your advice to Tulsi, keep your cool. It looks like they're going to go after her personally, just like they did RFK.
Where's the T'Challa, though?
Unfortunately, there's a lot of unfair accusation in the press. Hillary Clinton has even questioned patriotism, called her an asset of the foreign country. I understand people that may have differences with Ms. Gabbard. She has a long voting record of 8 years in the House. We didn't vote together on that. But I don't
Hey. Good. How are you?
Everything good.
Everything good?
Good. Everything's great. Hey, how are you? Hey, Patrick, Jason.
Go ahead.
She's in the secret. Can you cut the flap on her
Oh, yes.
on her jacket? There's just like a little something. So
Don't tackle your boy. Mrs. Gabbard right now is inside a skiff right behind me. No cameras, cell phones, nothing allowed inside. It's a secure room. She's meeting with Chairman Cotton just a few minutes before her hearing, which begins in 15 minutes.
It's like jump school.
Hey, Jamie. Friends, we're sitting. Please follow me.
As I told him, one bad day and he's done.
Yeah.
That's it. We got the votes.
Make it a good day. Make it good.
Yeah. Make it a good day.
To the hearing.
Let's go.
Get your happy place.
Welcome, everyone, to this hearing on President Trump's nomination of Tulsi Gabbard to be the Director of National Intelligence. Ms. Gabbard, welcome to the Senate Intelligence Committee.
Good morning. The hearing will come to order. The Committee on Armed Services has convened this hearing to consider the pending nomination of Mr. Pete Hegseth to be Secretary of Defense.
Ms. Gabbard's nomination has generated a bit more interest and attention than do most nominees.
This nomination is unconventional. The nominee is unconventional.
Ms. Gabbard will be treated with the exact same respect
consideration, and professionalism that we extended to every nominee.
Ms. Gabbard, I continue to have significant concerns about your judgment.
Mr. Hegseth, I do not believe that you are qualified to meet the overwhelming demands of this job.
I have serious concerns that your behavior toward women disqualifies you from serving in this role.
We have some very, very strong feelings here with regard to the actions of Edward Snowden.
Publicly outspoken in your praise and defense of Edward Snowden.
The concerning public
You've
reports
celebrated
against
Snowden
you.
as, quote, brave whistleblower.
Was Edward Snowden a traitor
I
to
have
the
read
United States
multiple
of America?
reports of your regularly being drunk at work.
Edward Snowden broke the law, and he released this information in a way that he should not have.
Yes or no?
Multiple false anonymous reports peddled by NBC
Do you
News
know
that run directly
drinking on the job
contradictory to
is
the dozens.
According to Merriam-Webster, that's the definition of a traitor.
He also acknowledged and exposed information that was unconstitutional, which drove
Is
a lot of the
Edward
reforms
Snowden
that
a traitor to the United States of America?
You cheated on the mother of that child less than 2 months after
As
that
someone
daughter was
who
born.
has
I'll go on
worn
to
our
my
uniform
questions.
in
This
combat, I understand how critical our national security
Apparently
is.
you
You're
don't.
still married and you just had a child by another woman. Again, how do you explain your judgmentally false charges against you?
Alignment with what the Russians
Did you
have
ever
said
engage in any
to
acts of physical violence against any of your wives, Senator? Absolutely
Senator, I don't
not.
pay attention to Russian propaganda. My goal is to speak the truth, regardless of whether you like it or
Will you
not.
resign if you drink on the job?
Did you say that, yes or no?
Yes or no? Have you led an audit of any organization of which you were in charge?
That is not a hard question to answer.
Always completely fiscally responsible.
Yes or
with the
no?
money
Did you
that
need an
spent.
audit?
And the way
yes or no? Did you need an audit? Yes or no? What are you afraid
This is
of?
not about you. It's
You, sir,
about
are a no-go at this station.
I'm dismayed by the attacks on Ms. Gabbard's patriotism and her loyalty to our country.
Those who oppose my nomination imply that I am loyal to something or someone
I've made this commitment
other than God.
on behalf of
Will you
men and women
resign as
serving.
Secretary of
My own
Defense?
conscience.
Because it's the most important deployment
Not
of my
hearing it.
The
life.
Constitution of the United States.
Why do you want to do this job?
You're not qualified, Mr. Hegseth.
Because I love my country and I've dedicated my life to the warfighters.
I trust Tulsi Gabbard.
The fact is, what truly unsettles my political opponents is I refuse to be their puppet.
You're quite sure that every general who serves should not go directly into the defense industry for 10 years. You're not willing to make that same pledge?
I'm not a general, Senator.
Trump could not have had a better leadoff hitter for these cabinet confirmations. He was eloquent, he was passionate. I'm so proud of him. He's going to bring the warrior culture back. And he was cool, calm, steady, and prepared.
One thing I can say, there's nobody like her for this job. This was a very easy one for me, and I'm confident that as Director of the National Intelligence, Tulsi will work tirelessly to keep America safe. She's been doing that her entire career. I think it's going to be a very natural day.
Hey, brother. Good to see you. Congratulations on everything. That was better than if I said, okay, what's the best that he can do? Same route. It's better.
Really? After 7, how many hours were there? 5 hours, 6 hours? Are you kidding me?
It was fabulous.
Like you were flawless.
It was magnificent. It was just magnificent.
It's like from, it's like, great. Yeah, thank you for all the prep. I mean, it was, you guys prepped it right, thank you. Yeah. Where do we go? Should we go?
I think the blessing was what, I didn't realize what a show it was for them. They really just wanted to talk themselves.
It's part of it. It's part of it, yeah.
Thank you.
How was that?
It's a great experience. I highly recommend it.
Off to lunch with Ed Snowden now, I guess.
No. Maybe I'll get hungry soon.
How do you feel about the hearing, sir? How do you feel about the hearing, sir?
We go.
Mr. Hegseth, would you be okay with all senators having access to your FBI background check?
I just look around the room at everybody here and what they did, and we sat in this office, on December 3rd, dead in the water. And nobody left, and nobody quit, and everyone doubled down, and we fought like hell out of an ambush. And it culminated today in the ability to stand up for the President of the United States and get the Defense Department back on track.
Home run.
Home run?
Home run. A+, home run, whatever, touchdown, knockout. Whatever metaphor you want to use. It was so good that it literally, the Dems have to be completely deflated right now. They have to be a home crime. Not only did it show the president picked the right person, it set the tone for everything going forward for future confirmation hearings. So good. You did so much work on this, the amount of time that you put into it, and Jennifer, you had to go through it a ton as well. But it was just a great job. Made us all proud. Thank you.
Here.
24, right? Yeah, so no later than a week from next Friday, so 2 Fridays from now, you'll be subject.
Oh, here he is, sir. Mr. President.
Mr. President. Hey, sir. Good, sir. Thank you. You surrounded us with a great team that was, and we fought back. We knew what they were coming with, and we didn't let them beat us. Appreciate it. You got it. You were ready. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Honor. Appreciate it. All right. Well, you said 10 out of 10.
Awesome job. Thank you. I have 6 more of these tomorrow. You're yesterday's news now. Yeah, we'll grab lunch at the Pentagon at some point. I'll drop by, say hi. Trevor, good to see you. All right, guys, awesome job, everyone. Really fantastic.
The only thing I wanted to know when it was done was, how'd I do? To her. Because she's been my best prep partner throughout. You know, you got so much good advice and so much good input, so much good prep, but ultimately you walk into that hearing and you just have to be you. And just sort of put it all aside and answer the questions and avoid the traps and be honest the whole time about what you're going to do. And I don't know, knowing that President Trump is going to have our back in this process was a huge part of feeling good in that hearing. So
I'm so proud of him, but I knew he'd do great. You know, he knows what he knows and he knows what he believes, and he's not going to be agitated by lies and attacks, and just stay calm and answer the questions.
It went by faster than I thought it would. There was nothing there that really surprised me. I was disappointed at how little many of those senators really wanted to focus on issues of substance that affect our country's national security and our foreign policy and our intelligence community. Abraham, my husband, he has sadly seen me attacked by political opponents for years now. So he, like me, was not surprised to see what happened there.
I had no idea what time it was when it was done. I didn't look at my watch once. Maybe there was a clock, but I didn't look at it. I was only looking at that 7-minute clock counting down 50 times in a row, or whatever it was, 27 times in a row. And yeah, it was a good 4.5, 5 hours. Am I gonna watch it again? Oh, hell no.
Oh, that's a good question.
I will, I'm sure, encounter a number of clips from it throughout the day, but am I gonna watch the whole thing back? No, I've never watched a Fox and Friends back. There's no way I'm watching that whole thing back. I don't know. Yeah, when I walked in, I was not expecting like a standing ovation USA moment. And I'm sure a lot of the senators were probably taken a little back by that too. That's not normally how most Senate hearings go. Yeah, it meant the world. It meant the world. And then I looked out at just that first row and I'm like, oh my goodness, all these guys. It's like playing the hits of my military past, and then colleagues, former colleagues, family, and then that whole group behind. It was special. It felt like the culmination of a chapter. You learn real fast in this job. You got to have a core group of people you can really trust all the way down.
And I'm sure it must have felt so supportive when you're looking at these senators and taking fire and just knowing that you can't see what's behind you, but you know who's there.
There were a few times where I was sort of referring to, these guys know what I'm talking about. And I don't know if they took wide shots or anything, but like heads are nodding because all these guys, everything I'm talking about is a reflection of what our generation has faced. And so, yeah, I'm grateful that President Trump would give me the opportunity. How about when I messed up the kids' names? What in the world?
That was.
I couldn't even get my own kids right.
What's going on? He said, oh no.
I know, that was hilarious.
Including our 7 wonderful kids, Gunnar, Jackson, Peter Boone, Kensington, Luke, Rex. Sorry, it's a lot of them.
And you just
flubbed it a
started,
little bit.
and I don't think anyone would have noticed, but you laughed at it, and then we all laughed at it, which was great.
Let a little tension out there. I don't know.
Honestly,
I'll probably.
Our kids don't care. They want to know what the president's favorite ice cream is, and if Elon's going to give them $1,000 or a Cybertruck. That's what they want to know.
Does that sound about right?
I'd go for Cybertruck.
Yeah.
No touching my hands. No.
Touching your hands?
Yeah, because I have JD Vance's. I have JD and Trump and the long hands. Yes.
So you're gonna live on a military base?
Yes. Yeah.
Is that pretty cool?
I don't know. Yeah, I think so.
Are you proud of your dad?
Yeah. I want a mansion.
A lot of waiting, right?
3 parties.
3 parties.
We have one after this too. Parties.
You're not excited for that?
Elon.
Elon?
By far.
He just wants Elon to give money.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the 47th President of the United States, President Donald J. Trump, accompanied by First Lady Mrs. Melania
Big man's
Trump.
Let me tell you something. These troops love Donald Trump. I spent an hour and a half with them in the crowd. An hour and a half. Thank you very much. Couldn't move, and they couldn't stop talking about how honored they are to have a real commander-in-chief back.
Hey man, I love you, dude.
Thank you. It's awesome to be here with the troops. They're psyched. They're dancing? All right, now we're going to let them dance because we're going to meet them at the next spot. Give them some privacy. How about that?
6, 7.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right.
How many seats are in your car? I have to ask. That you've been in tonight.
Not enough.
Patrick's my favorite. Patrick's my favorite.
I don't know if you've met my daughter, Tiffany. You're so beautiful. I'm the former wife of the president. And it's so good to see you. You're so cute. You're having fun too, aren't you? Don't stop having fun ever.
Just trying to fit in the car if you want.
Oh boy.
All right, you ready? Here we go. 1.
You got room?
2. Let's go. Jackson, let's go.
He said, we got room. I said, you got room? He said, no.
Take each other out. Girls in.
Girls, there's 1.
It's cozy, you know? Family style. That's how we do it. They all think they're getting $1,000 from Elon. That's definitely not happening. Or a Cybertruck. Well, they're great at making deals.
We're in the White House. That's good. This is the West Wing. We're just a few steps from the Oval Office. It's right down the hall.
Blessed to be here. It's pretty amazing. Luckily, we are along for this beautiful ride, which has been quite the ride.
I remember at dinner with Susie and the president, Dan Scavino, and a couple other folks from Florida in April of 2021. And I swear I knew then he was coming back.
And here we are. We made it.
Yeah, he was a man on a mission. There was never any doubt in my mind that he was coming back. To see just that play out to now and how much has happened in between is pretty crazy.
I said Now the real work starts. I don't know that I knew what I meant by that at that point, and now we're here trying to navigate government, political landscape, the global landscape. Life's kind of crazy, and you just are along for the ride sometimes, it feels like.
Another busy weekend as GOP senators work to confirm more of President Trump's cabinet nominees.
Suddenly, Washington has rediscovered what an actual boss looks like.
The few who are already sworn in are wasting no time to get to work on the president's agenda.
And what happens when you have a great boss? The bossness trickles down.
So he's going to come out this way with one quick access.
Oh, is he going to go out this
Yes.
way? Oh, so he's walking out front.
Yes.
Oh.
There's like a line full of people in the dais.
Good to see him.
What? Make around work again.
Yes. Never.
That was very tough, though. Yeah.
I know. Well, that's what they love the security.
Yeah.
Treasury Secretary's been working on a speech to deliver here in New York. It's the first time he's delivering a speech since becoming Secretary. He knows a lot about finance, but he does not often give speeches to an audience like this through teleprompter.
It was only 6 months ago when President Trump laid out his vision to restore American economic prosperity to this very group. Today, I'm going to address 3 critical pillars for President Trump's America First agenda. America First is about more than just domestic or international policy. It is a holistic program that serves the goal of improving the lives of every American.
Started my career at the New York Post.
I started 6 years ago.
1973. I can't even do the 1973.
First time I went in to see President Trump, talk about getting involved with the campaign, he looked at me and said, Scott, how are we going to get this debt and deficit down without killing the economy? And I've been thinking nonstop about that for the past 15, 18 months now. And I really do think it's this transition from public to private that will re-leverage the private sector. And part of the key to re-leveraging the private sector is cutting regulation, making the tax policy permanent, and getting our regulated banking system going again.
It's the only reason I bought the radio station as a hobby, just to make a difference.
I had 60 days at my house in the Bahamas last year. I don't know if I'm going to get 6 this year, but you know what? If Kamala had won, I would have had 365 because I was going to move there. Let me be clear. The U.S. does not have a revenue problem. We have a spending problem. Alexander the Great cracked the Gordian knot. He just took a sword and cut it. It's kind of what Elon's trying to do.
I understand, but that's a place to find a bunch of money.
But
Sitting
all that data is so protected. It's kind of this catch-22. If you can't get at it, how do you know? Is there? I do think we are taking this seriously. I do think this is the last chance bar and grill to get this done. So my sense is we may overcorrect one way, that if you keep it going, it will course correct back to a more normalized. Republicans, we like more spending, but we just want to do it slower.
They only have about a year. 4 years is the nominal thing. It's really, you got about a year. So you have to move.
Absolutely 10 months. As President Trump has said many times, tariff is his favorite word. I would say that reciprocal is probably the second favorite word. If you want to be a numbskull like Justin Trudeau and say, oh, we're going to do this, then tariffs are going to go up.
I'm telling you, these countries are calling us up, kissing my ass. They are dying to make a deal. Please, sir, make a deal. I'll do anything, sir.
This morning, I'm thrilled to announce that we have reached a breakthrough trade deal with the United Kingdom.
Incredible country. Today is a victory day for World War II. We won the war together exactly 80 years ago, so there could be no more perfect morning to reach this historic agreement, and it's beautiful weather out. I will tell you that, Keir. Beautiful weather. It's so perfect outside. But it's really, in particular, the agreement with one of our closest and most cherished allies. And we're so happy that that's the way it worked out. The European Union treated us extremely unfairly and very difficult, and hurt themselves in doing so. And they very much want to make a deal. We'll be dealing with them. We are dealing with them currently. So that'll cover
I like it a lot.
pretty much the rest of it.
I just want to thank everybody again. I mean, this is truly a historic day that we are going to take this undertaking on to rebuild the whole aerospace. I was telling Chris that this is the biggest thing since the Wright brothers. He said that was too much. So we are going to, but this is the biggest thing in 50 years, 60 years. And it's going to be complicated. It's going to be hard, which is maybe why no one has done it. But I think this team has been just remarkable and so grateful for what everyone has done, how everyone has pitched in. We wanted the president to come, and he actually thought about making the trip to come to DOT. His schedule is wild, but he's going to make a phone call in to, welcome everybody. We have 52 organizations. Is it 52, Pete? 52 different groups are coming in to lend their support to this effort. Industry, unions, every airline CEO from a major airline is going to be here.
Congratulations.
The families of the DCA air crash, the victims' families are going to be here.
Safety is our expectation. Everyone who flies in American skies expects that we fly safely, that when you depart an airport, you get to your destination. That didn't happen last night.
This doesn't directly relate to the crash there, but they know that we're doing this. This has been taken under because of what happened to their loved ones.
And I know that President Trump, his administration, the FAA, the DOT, we will not rest until we have answers for the families and for the flying public.
We're going to pay this forward and make our skies safe, so they're going to be here. So he was like, yeah, I'm going to call in. I'm going to be part of it. Because when he gave me the job, he actually talked about the airspace. He talked about airplanes, airspace, it's old, we've got to fix it. And obviously on day one that I was here, we had the DCA air crash, and our point was, yes, Mr. President, we're going to fix it. So he has been completely engaged and on board. The stage looks great, Nick. If you walk through, I was like, who did this? Who made this look so? And everyone's like, Nick gets the MVP award. So thank you for that. Thank you.
It's fun. I get to put my rally skills to use. Everyone's like, who looks like a rally? I'm like, I've done a few of those. I've done a few of those in the past. Like,
and I feel better than I have my whole career because we're gonna finally get it fixed. Like, been banging my head against the wall, wanting to get this done the whole time, and I think we're gonna finally do it.
It's kind of historic that we're gonna have 52 groups here, like ones that might be politically above, not politically, like just ideological.
I know.
They're all like, we're all sitting together, which is great.
putting out tape downs, as we call it. Just some reserved signs for our senior staff who will be watching the remarks today.
The CEO engagement, right? We can do this. They can't have one talk in the summer. Middle level guy and united. I'm like, talk to you. I'm like, shit will happen, right? So we need that engagement, which I think was what we're going to get. At the start, I didn't know what the problem was, and the first thing we uncovered was the telecommunication is truly showing its age.
Taking a look at the equipment actually up in these air traffic control towers, it says weather here. Seems to be less sophisticated than what's on my iPhone.
We didn't pull that out of the Smithsonian. Like, that's not out of a museum. This is actually the equipment that air traffic controllers use in America to control airspace.
It looks like it's older than most of the people in this room.
This is the greatest country on earth. This is what we use. The radar, the newest ones are from like 1983, but most of them are from the 70s. I think we have some from the 60s. And we have switchboards for controllers. If you see how a tower works, as they pass the airplane from one controller to the next, they pass a paper strip. You gotta be kidding me. Like, this is 1950 stuff. So we're gonna digitize all of that and seemingly pass off aircraft by a digital pass, not a paper strip pass. This is like light years ahead of everything. You can never do anything. You can't update it, you can't upgrade it, you can't build off it. It is what it is. If we build this brand new, you're gonna build a state-of-the-art iPhone. And from the iPhone, you actually get updates. The new technology comes on and you can add it into your phone. The same thing here. We're gonna have a brand new system that you can actually build on top of as new technology comes out.
We want to be able to add new updates, new apps, if you will, to make sure that as we evolve the system, it can handle what's coming our way, whether that's increased operations or whether that's increased new types of aircraft like drones and advanced air mobility.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, sir. Looking forward to this afternoon. And there's obviously a number of other things going on too, but that is clearly our centerpiece for the day.
So I said, what are the most critical parts of this plan that we could do? And the FAA came back with a partial fix, a partial plan. And then I was like, yeah, the president doesn't like partial fixes or partial plans. We do everything brand new. And so we built a brand new air traffic control system. You know, I had a thought of how this should be done. And the president has built a lot of big projects. He's like, no, this is how you should structure this. You guys don't have the skill set to be the general. You don't want to be dealing with all these different subcontractors and organizing. And so came back, thought about it. I'm like, he's right.
Helps have them support it.
Yeah. He knew you guys were all going to be. He was like, the CEOs. Every major airline. Like, every major airline, I'm going to be here. I'll try to make it. So. Yeah, he could do that. He loves airspace, right? He loves,
Oh, I know.
Loves airplanes, loves
And he understands it.
They're ready for you, sir.
Good. All right, man.
Good to see you.
Coming in.
Congratulations today.
Great,
Yep,
great.
thanks.
For coming.
Thanks.
Ross. Oh, good gravy. Roger. That's Roger, Sean Duffy, good to see you. Pleasure. The legend. I love it. Nice to meet you.
Roger Penske is a living legend.
Owner Roger Penske is going to have to scramble down to victory lane to help celebrate.
The greatest team maestro of all time, the captain.
Roger Penske! Wow, way to go, guys! Way to go!
President said, I had Roger in here and he's complaining about a few things. You got to meet with him, so I appreciate it.
What he said. No, he didn't.
I think it was the day you were there. I was coming in later. And
Listen,
he made sure.
everybody thought we had something to do with the tariffs. We had all these pictures standing next to him. And I said, no, we just have to be there when all the action was.
A lot of action.
Oh,
Well,
my
that's every day. There's a lot of action going on.
The secretary is just finishing up upstairs. He is going to come down here, have a quick meeting with you guys, and then we can get going, hopefully on time.
On time's good.
On time, we're 40 now.
How you doing?
I love what you said the other day. You know, this kind of goes a multi-year investment. You got to stick with it for a while. It's going to take years. You know, hopefully only a few, but it'll take years.
Yeah, and I got asked that in this morning. 3 or 4 years, like the pace of government, this takes decades. I don't think it's going to be the pace of government what you're used to.
It's really important that you guys are all here too.
Yeah.
Thank you for calling us today.
It's great. Everyone is.
Everybody dropped what we were doing. Yeah, this is the most important.
This is a CEO level engagement. The CEOs have to commit to doing our projects first. We're the #1 priority. And Nick got 52 groups to come on board.
Yeah, no, he's the
5 now.
It's 55 now?
Yes.
Does that include any of your family members, or you got?
All the kids.
Anybody that can spell aviation?
How far is Congress willing to go in giving us the money to do what's necessary to fix it?
My pleasure. The pushback is going to be that no matter what. We just keep pushing first.
That is a leap of trust for the Congress to give us advanced appropriations to do this. I think they will, and it's bipartisan. I mean, it's really remarkable. At a time when no one really agrees on much of anything, Democrats and Republicans agree this has to be redone. Where are the families? I'm gonna go say hi to them.
I was just going to take you over there, sir, to keep us on schedule for the president's call. They're next door. We can pop over and see them.
I can't tell you how grateful I am you're here. Thank you for coming. I would just say we wouldn't be here, but for the tragic loss. It would not happen. It was our call to action, and it's sad that there's a tragedy that happened like at DCA, but again, we're in a place where the tragedy we don't want to happen again.
We're just really thankful for your energy and the assertiveness that you've brought, the attention.
Well, I appreciate that, and I truly believe this is it's a way to honor, it's a way to pay forward, it's a way to have meaning, and I think that's important, and I think that's what this is, and it's not, no one wants this, but we are going to make what happened make a difference. So that's my commitment.
Thank
It
you.
is, I think I said this on the call yesterday, this is my #1 priority. This fails, I fail. It's just put it simply. So I'm staking all on what we're doing here.
I think this is a legacy for our loved ones and for you.
That's right. It's a legacy. You have your team now, so we're looking for your leadership. This is my wife and son came down.
Hi. Rachel Mitchell. I'm Sherry Hurley. Thank you so much.
This is my son, John Paul.
We lost our son, Sam. He was the first officer. He was in 29.
You have a lot of siblings, so.
He was a beautiful human being.
Yep, I'm just on with Chamberlain now. We're just holding for a quick moment.
President's watching.
That was tough, seeing them. Yeah, they're really grateful. Really grateful.
Ready?
Hello, everybody. Welcome to our press conference on air traffic control. Today, we have 55 different groups that are here with us. Groups that might not always agree on every issue, but on this issue, they're here together with one voice supporting what we are going to roll out today. What we're doing today could not have happened but for the visionary leadership of President Donald J. Trump. He knew in November that this job had to be done. President Trump understands the problem, and he wants to fix the problem. And so with that, we do have the White House on the line. Mr. President, I'm here with 200 or so people. If I could put you on speakerphone.
Hello, everybody. It's a great honor. Today, thrilled to announce the complete rebuilding and modernization of America's air traffic control system. Reliable service air traffic control is long overdue. For a remaking, it's got to be brought up to a modern standard. When most airplanes in the sky is now generations ahead of the ground system, the people have devoted themselves to making the skies safer. And so while we're confident that the system remains extremely safe, we're going to take good care of everybody. A complete modernization is going to soon be taking place. All brand new, all with the best company. We're negotiating with the various companies now. That's why we'd like your recommendation. And we're going to do a great system. And I just want to thank you all. And I want to thank the Secretary. He's fantastic. And I just want to extend again my love and regards for the people who that such a tragic event took place and for the people that had to suffer through that event.
Thank you for taking your time out of this busy schedule to partake in what is this historic announcement that you've led. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, everybody.
Great job.
All right,
We've been waiting for it for a long time.
Now let's drive her across the finish line.
Yeah.
So what do you think comes up here?
Cost. I think would probably be one of the first questions. Impressed with our comms team was already getting it. So we have our answer on that.
So again, I've got the plan. I want to talk to the Congress about what they think it's going to cost. They're really good at this.
We're going to get the best price. We're going to work with industry. And we're going to work with Congress. We have a good down payment to start with.
I just had the two of the family members come up and they were like, you know what? Thank you so much for your remarks. Thank you for your work. You and the secretary really have made a difference to us as a family unit, as a family group. We were able to kind of talk through a little bit of how you are so committed, how I'm so committed. So I think I think they know we get it. They do. They do.
I think the truth is, when we look at this, it is get the money in. Now it's like
execute.
Now we got to get it done.
Execute.
Yeah. Reiterate. Can you really do it? Do you really think you can get the money? I think it's like, can this really happen? Is this really believable?
It's a choice. Roll, baby, roll.
So you don't have a bottom line figure right now of what this will cost?
I'm giving it to Congress. What we did today was we laid out the plan. We laid out what is necessary to make this system great, which is you have to redo it all. What are we doing now?
So you've got Grady up in the Lincoln Room for the first of the 3 sit-downs. Okay. Grady's upstairs. Then we've got the talk with Tom Costello, and then we've got Pete from CNN in another room down there in the business center.
Watch your head right over your shoulder, Secretary.
Nice to see you. Good to see you guys.
All right.
Thanks for coming in.
This will be, I think, one of the biggest accomplishments of this administration. If we get this project rolling and we can pay this forward with a brand new system, this will be one of the biggest wins of the DOT ever, but also of this administration having long-lasting impacts on how people use the airspace into the future.
We've arrived at the White House to check in with members of the senior campaign team who are now running the West Wing. James Blair, Taylor Budowich, both deputy chiefs of staff under Susie Wiles.
You have not been in an Oval Office like this before. The president has made many upgrades. It's changed a lot, all for the better. Oh, well, he just switched that.
They just kicked them out.
Are we going first or are we going to?
He wanted to flip it.
Well, I'm going to have the first.
The president just said, do the House guys first. That's
Okay.
why we did that.
Are the clerks up here too?
Are we going first or are we going second?
No,
he's
already in there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll say okay.
Sorry.
The benefit of passing a standalone piece of legislation on tax is the fact that my advice is to explore it, but I want to make sure that's copacetic because it does lose some of the messaging punch if we pass it as a standalone matter.
I don't like it on the messaging, and I don't like that I think it'll be bipartisan.
Correct.
And I'd rather have a lot of Democrats vote against it. That's giving them a free pass to get a big win. James Braid here is our Director of Legislative Affairs, a component that reports to me. He was Deputy Chief of Staff to then Senator Vance, now Vice President Vance, long tenure on the Hill. And he's really good at this job, which is very fortunate for me and the President and the administration.
We've hit pretty much every member of the House Republican Conference and every senator has had at least some face time with the president at this point. And so, that's just a testament to the president's sort of level of energy and appetite for advocacy. We've tried to study the history of our predecessors in the job, and that hasn't been the case in every administration. But the president, really, really enjoys it and is really, really into it.
We have an embarrassment of riches in certain ways because, we have really smart people in this administration. We've got, I think, the most talented cabinet that's ever been assembled.
Sir, how are you? How are you? So good to see you. How's it going? Good to see you.
Alex runs the Office of Intergovernmental Affairs, which is also a component that reports up to me. And their job is to basically manage the interactions between the White House and state, local, and tribal governments. So any issue that ultimately rolls up to Alex Meyer's office, and a lot of their job is to solve problems.
And as we've come to discover, the federal government was a mess from where we picked it up. And so we're having to fix all of the problems. The states are seeing it, right? On day one, we get flooded we have all these outstanding requests that haven't been touched in years. And so we're having to go work through that logjam. A lot of the Democrats were the first ones to call us too, just because they were like, we haven't, even though it was Biden, we haven't heard anything from them.
Alex is bringing over a draft truth for the president. Usually we like to elevate things to him that is in line with the agenda that he'd be really proud of. So that's another piece of the Office of Intergovernmental Affairs, is watching these 50 state legislators and what we like and maybe what we don't like, and then we encourage them to go a different direction.
Congratulations. Yeah, good to see you.
Now you've got the unfortunate job of overseeing the press.
So one of the things that we've all tried to really focus on in this new administration is restructuring the media approach in a way that better serves the American public.
Will Sharf has become famous. He is the staff secretary.
I tried to pick the lowest profile job in the White House, but the president had a different idea.
Whatever the male version of Vanna White is.
That's me. That's me with executive orders.
Staff Sec Sharp.
I hope to God that this does not become a thing in future administrations, because that's not what this office is intended for.
We got the setup here with the TVs. We get to watch, 7 channels. Every morning we get in here pretty early, go through the news, get ready for the day. The whole comms team meets in here. And it's a team that's been together for a while. We started at the Super PAC. Stephen Chung, who's been with the president since 2015, Caroline Levitt. A working mom, she brings Nico in quite often while trying to fight the fake news every day.
How many have a criminal record versus those who are just in the country illegally?
All of them, because they illegally broke our nation's laws and therefore they are criminals as far as this administration goes. I know the last administration didn't see it that way, so it's a big culture shift in our nation to view someone who breaks our immigration laws as a criminal, but that's exactly what they are.
She understands that, and she's understood this on the super PAC during the campaign. We only do offense. If you punch, you get punched back in the mouth. We don't go for body shots around here. And there's only one way to fight. And she loves the president. She gets it. And she can consume information like nobody else.
A lot of people, they were wondering, did you have the numbers? And we knew we had the numbers. That's the good news. As the president would say, we knew we had the cards. So we keep these displayed.
What he says is they have no cards.
That's true. You can see here, this was the primary, the big first 4 primary states, but the big things up there, the 7 swing states, that's our week by week tracking polling from July all the way on. We had our numbers inside of a point at the final result accurate in every state. So we felt pretty good.
So
What's funny is the Democrats they had it fucking wrong. They were fucked up. I really believe they believed their bullshit a lot.
When we walked into this place, there was dust all over everything. There was the air conditioning units didn't work. And we asked them, why is all this stuff broken? We haven't been able to access it for 3 years. Because they can't come into offices unless someone's in there. Just a lot of these offices were unused for 3 years. The point of this job, right, is you're here, you're having meetings every day, you're interacting, right? It's they're working at the White House remotely.
Yeah.
How is that possible?
I had a mouse in a trap today. They had to come remove. So I'm not immune either.
That's what happens when Joe Biden's team doesn't use the offices for
That's true.
3 years.
That's really true.
That's 100% true. The whole thing just really went downhill.
Dylan's responsible for special projects. So any problem we have here that we need somebody on to just own and tackle, he gets on. So some of the RFK stuff, JFK files, the MLK files, a lot of the bureaucrats don't exactly want to do what the president of the United States wants to do. And so Dylan's the enforcer on it to make sure we get everyone whipped into shape and getting the job done.
Now we're working on Alcatraz.
Yes, this is the
next special project.
Alcatraz.
This is cool. The House Speaker's office was nice enough to send a couple of these over, one for me, one for Susie, and most importantly, one for the president. This is one of the few official copies of the electoral votes in Congress, and this letter opener is one of they do one letter opener per state.
I was one of the president's personal attorneys. So I did a couple hundred TV hits in a year and a half, which was wild, but no, I was mostly a spectator of the actual campaign. It was the other folks who I think built a really successful media strategy around a series of events that would have sunk any other candidate in American history.
President's Tesla, which we keep parked out here to show our support for our good friend Elon, who's done a lot for this administration and helped us get here.
He has a very keen sense for optics, for messaging, and for communication.
He understands how to produce, again, not a show, but how to produce something that's engaging, that communicates a message in a way that people will receive it and enjoy it.
At the Capitol, we had a number of items for the president to sign, mostly personnel slates. So I gave the president just kind of a very brief explanation of what each of these slates were.
Why don't you say what I'm signing?
Sure. The first item that President Trump is signing is the rescission of 78 Biden-era, so that he would know what he was signing. And he basically called me up on stage with him to explain what each of these items were as he was signing them. Withdrawal from the Paris Climate Treaty. And I think he just liked the way that it went. So when we got back to the Oval, we had over 30 more executive actions for him to sign. And we just kind of fell into this rhythm and cadence where I was kind of calling them out as they were making it to his desk. And we've been doing it ever since. But this is not something that staff secretaries have traditionally done. It's certainly not the job I prepared to do. It's just it's an interesting quirk of the way that President Trump has decided to do business in this administration.
So Today we're headed to the Office of Political Affairs, which is one of my direct report offices. They keep us apprised of what the weekly updates are. Here we are. Hello, everyone. I'm going to be on camera today. Many of these folks came from the campaign. I guess everyone came from the campaign. So now we'll do our weekly update, and you guys can watch as much as you want.
So these were up probably within 24 hours of the president being there, and they change them out probably like daily. So these are all Daniel Dora and his team, and they change these ones out pretty regularly, whatever the president's latest visit. And we'll likely have some of the West Point stuff up pretty soon.
Yeah, hang on one sec. Hey, Kate, I'm in upper press.
This is lower press.
Sorry.
Welcome to Lower Press.
This is where Caroline comes down right before a briefing in here. And so you got Abigail working a story, I'm sure yelling at somebody right now. Yeah, we got we've got probably 8 people down here, 9 people.
Yeah, about 10 people.
So, wranglers, those, when you see the president doing his press briefings, that screaming to get everyone out, those kind of people.
Thank you, press, are our 3 favorite words. Yeah.
But once he says thank you,
Get out. Go time.
gives you plenty of time to ask questions.
So this is Caroline's domain. So this is where history for many decades has been made and communicated. The briefing room set up to serve a audience that consumes information based on the 1980s, not 2025. So underneath here is a pool. Stuff like this, part of the surge, is transforming how people consume information. There was a pool under here, now it's just an empty hole that a bunch of the TV equipment stored in. Unfortunately, the briefing, some of the things that we do in the Oval, certain journalists use it as an opportunity to perform and not an actually opportunity to have a conversation with the president, explore information, and communicate it to the public in a way that leaves them more informed. So it's kind of that part of it is a bummer, but we're trying to disrupt that a little bit. Over here to the right is what we call Pebble Beach. All the cables out here have a little hut, so NBC, CBS, all the networks. So if you're watching the news and seeing a TV hit with the White House in the background, they're filming from here. Majority of the staff actually works in EOB. It's a much bigger space. Much bigger space. I think like 5, 6 floors. So, hello. Hey guys. Good. How you guys doing?
Good to see you.
Let's see what Pfeiffer's doing. So Pfeiffer's known for having a great office, but sometimes one of the messier offices. I got some mixed messages from one of their executive producers who said
What?
They had a pretty full show tomorrow or this morning, and that they couldn't book somebody for us. So gotta follow up.
It doesn't sound like that special show.
Yeah, it sounds like a normal morning show. Sounds like some
There's a
bullshit.
segment on musical theater, a segment on shark sightings. It's sort of like a AI program, like TV show. Like we're gonna do weather, shark sightings.
What about SPF levels in sunscreen?
Was that a Baja report? Did we get on that? I'm not a big sunscreen guy.
This shocks me, won't you? And then our digital team's up here. So everything you see from social media to website to some of the more creative things we're doing out of here happens right in here. Office of Digital Strategy. So Caitlin's been doing all of our creative stuff and is the ideas factory of the comms department. So you remember when we walked by Pebble Beach, we called it? We lined the grass with these guys and yard signs.
You know what kills me? The records guys came a few weeks ago and they're like, we need the signs. They're like, we need all 100 of the yard signs. So somewhere in a government building, there is a storage locker full of mugshots of rapists and pedophiles. So I was like, fine, yeah. I didn't know how I was gonna get out of my office anyway. So I was like, yeah, if you figure out how to move them, you can. I want to do big checks behind the cameras for when we start the legislative fight gets crazy. So we're trying to think that's not as offensive, so I don't think it'll carry as much, but I think it'll be I don't know.
But you can do creative stuff on like how people consume information. You know, things that the president's doing that might not be the most entertaining thing, but do it in a way that is more engaging. And I think we've had a lot of success about it by being creative.
We'll be back in a few. All right, why don't we line up at the big door, because these guys are coming up this way, so let's line up at the front door, right?
Yeah, well,
No wonder we got approved.
That's right,
I
sir.
don't know, the Senate, is the Senate going to be, we'll talk for a second. Is the Senate going to be tougher or easier? Good-looking group you got here, like male models.
They've all been working. They've all been working many hours for you, sir. They were all overnight at the Capitol the other night, but they've done their part. So, fellas, maybe we'll just do one picture, Mr. President.
Get me some coins.
One
We'll
at
do
a time?
individuals.
Okay.
Let's
All
get a
right.
group and then we'll do individuals. They deserve it.
Jeff,
Now,
why don't
if
you
we
go
don't get
first?
the
Yeah.
Senate,
All right. Jeff is the
I'm
lead.
not going to send them the pictures.
That's right. Jeff is our lead man in the House.
Those are the best. You're the lead, huh? Come on.
And you may remember, Jeff worked for you in the first term as well, and he's back.
Great.
I'm back.
3, 2, 1.
I said, Joe.
3, 2,
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Grab a pen, Joe.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, Joseph. Take a pen.
Thank you.
Here you go, Rich. Here,
Mr.
take
President,
that.
this is Jamie Gillespie. He served in your first term.
I recognize him. You want the black? So the black, only very military people like it. It's about 10 to 1. Ooh, how's that for
That's not the resolution.
That would have put a knock on this. It's good reflex, right? That's a cognitive test. Take it. Get you that?
Thank you, sir.
That's good. Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Let me get you. I know you like the gold better, right? I have no doubt, right?
Very much.
Thank you very much. Here you go, Rich.
Thank you.
So we now have to take about a day off and go back to work, right?
Yeah.
I appreciate it, fellas. You did it. Let me tell you, that was an achievement.
We appreciate it.
I know what you had to deal with. I had to deal with them too. I had to deal with the ones you couldn't produce. That's even worse.
Right, they finally come to see you and we can't get it done, sir. You got it done yesterday.
We got it done. That was
tired to see him as much
that was quite a deal I had in the room.
It was an amazing moment.
I got so tired of it, you know, one after another. Then they did the 4%, no, the 6% to 4% on something I never even heard of, right? And I had the national champion basketball team waiting for an hour and a half outside. It was actually maybe 10 minutes.
An hour and 10 sounded a lot better.
So
I'm just trying.
It was enough, right?
You
And
got it
yet,
done, sir.
it did the trick, yeah. Sometimes you have to do that. Thank you, fellas. Thank you.
On the campaign side of things, it was go, go, go. We're living in hotels, we're doing everything here, but we don't have to travel here. We travel all 50 states, we travel the world in a day just being here.
We are at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. It's been an amazing ride.
You see the pictures, you see people walking outside, and then I walk in and I sit down and like, it's the White House. Still every day is surreal.
It's a lot to internalize. This is the top of the game. This is why you get into politics. Like if you're a young guy that gets into politics, certainly you have a dream of working like for the president or the White House, and we're finally here now.
The hours, it's harder. So we're getting things done that we promised in the campaign. So it's exciting work though. We love it.
It's amazing to work alongside a lot of really smart and talented people.
The most talented cabinet that has ever been assembled, perhaps most administration at large. All of these people that would never think of working in government are here because they think now is a chance to make a big difference for their country. And that is all because of the president and his magnetic pull and the movement he's created, feeling like now is the time to get something really done. People have put a lot to the side. Great businesses, families, big opportunities to come do this right now. And we're really lucky for that. It's all thanks to the president.
I think that's one of the things that he's done extremely well is put together a team of people that are not just competent, but willing to tell him the truth at all times.
Look, you can hear Marine One coming in right now to take the president away. That's one of the coolest parts of the job.
So the way my office looks, I can see the entryway to the Oval Office, and there's the Marines that stand outside. And so I don't leave until the president leaves the Oval. And so I like keep peeking over, and I'm like, have the Marines left the door yet? Have the Marines left the door yet?
You're dealing with real world problems that affect the lives of your friends, family, and everyone you've met and people around the globe every single day. This is where, some of the most consequential decisions that have ever been made are made. And it's like, that's not an overstatement. It's not a hyperbole. This is, you talk about the biggest things in American history. The commander-in-chief sits just a couple yards away and is making those decisions. Sometimes pretty tough and weighty things.
The security sensors to come in because the fire marshal thought they were at the gas station. The team was like, hey, there are plenty of seats here. We can get more people in. So these folks still waited outside, hoping they could get inside.
Right now we're at pause, and we're just waiting for the word, and I'll open it back up. Claire, I'm headed to the fire marshal's booth right now.
I said roughly 30 right now.
30 behind?
That's what I said.
What time is that? What is that? We've cleared the concourse all but completely. Concessions are trying to close.
Everything's been shut down, but listen to these folks out here. They're chanting Trump right now.
What's our number to bring in?
300.
All right.
200. 600.
Based on what you said capacity we have left, yeah.
Why do we have the 600 bodies coming in?
We go until we get to 600 and then they're hard closed.
Folks, do you think they're going to let you guys in?
Good copy. Let's get that Tensa down on the ground, and then let's meet the fire marshal up in main bags to get this bag back open. We're creating standing room on the floor to get another 250 people in. All right, which way are we sending everybody to come in? South.
Coming up.
We're doing excellent.
How do you feel about Georgia 8 days out? So I hear.
Take away your camera, turn around and go. Thank you.
Yep.
Excuse me, sir. That's okay. That's okay.
We're trying to film. Frankie. Yep.
Yep. That's okay.
Thank you. Yes. So you're saying
He's
the numbers
dangerous
are great?
only with his mouth, not with his
Exactly.
fists.
You're saying the numbers are really good?
I hear good. I hear good. I think the numbers are good all over the country. And we'll see what happens, but we certainly can't have this group of people running our country anymore.
Seems like you reclaimed New York. Donald Trump's back in New York after last
Well, Madison Square was good.
Have you seen that production?
Tucker did a great job too. Everybody.
Thank you.
God bless you.
I'll go around.
That's the ride.
Everything okay? Are we winning or tied or what?
If you ask me, it's winning.
It looks wonderful.
Yeah.
Looks just sort of looks sad. Okay. See you later.
Just took Indiana, sir.
Yeah.
I was worried about that one. Like every action we took, we'd see how much that affected the early vote tallies. So it's like, boom, action, reaction every day.
They love showing sections where you're down. Look at Kentucky. Oh man, all those wrestlers you have from Kentucky. They like us, huh?
If I go down there too early, I get the selfie infinite loop problem.
Right.
Yes.
Problem. it's just boring. It's my version of hell is selfie infinite loop.
You think?
I spent so much time in Pennsylvania that if I stay there much longer, they start charging me taxes.
Could not be good. That's why you're in Texas.
Yeah. So, but obviously I gave a lot of talks there. We have a massive team on the ground. I heard we accidentally rented so many vehicles that the Dems couldn't find any.
The team you brought in to do it, is it people you work with in business?
Yeah.
Did you find political operatives or you worked
It's
with
both.
your trusted people?
Yeah, it's both. I got a bunch of key people that I work with. The guy who runs the Boring Company, Steve Davis, is key. And a whole bunch of people from the Boring Company also volunteered to help. And some people from some of my other companies. So, I just gave them a talk and said, I think this is the future of civilization is at stake here. And then what does it matter to have a company if, America falls apart? It doesn't matter.
Look at this guy. How's he doing? He wants to have pesticides. I told him, I'm giving you all the pesticides and stuff, but I'm going to keep the liquid gold because we're going to make a fortune with it. He doesn't care about it. You're going to be drilling for so much freaking oil. We'll be dumping it into rivers to get rid of it. So
Don't let me do that.
They go crazy. They go so. You can go. You'll double, triple.
X has also been instrumental, I think, because I started talking to you when you first bought X. Right?
Yeah.
Tucker came there, other voices came there. Don Lemon was a huge mistake. I apologize.
That's
You went
fine.
through that, but in all sincerity, the people I've talked to there now are free speech advocates.
Mm-hmm.
You've kind of rooted out all the garbage. You cut the staff, all the people that were there, kind of pulling the strings in ways that were totally wrong. And now you've got 30% of undecided voters were there through this election.
Yeah.
That's a remarkable
That
shift,
was really
right?
the key thing is that the swing independent voters are on the X platform, and they're not going to be on a if something's too far right or too far left, the sort of 40% in the middle are not going to be there generally. So they're on the X platform. So
I gave him a shout out last night. The place went crazy. He didn't see. He was home.
It's very nice to finally meet you. You too, buddy.
Oh, you've never met?
No, it's our first time.
Could we make him into a fighter yet?
No.
So I said, they had Svetlana, this one. They had, ooh, that's really worse. That's from one extreme to the other. They had like Svetlana so-and-so from Kazakhstan. And she's coming into the ring last week, and the boy is watching the fight with me. Your fight, UFC. And she's rough. They used to be not so rough looking, but they're rough now. So I said, Baron, do you think you could take her in a fight? Dad, give me a break. She's a girl. I said, Baron, look how tall that sucker is. I said, Baron, She would come at you so hard and so fast. Then she'd back up and she'd go, and she'd go, timber.
The most persuasive thing, really, if for a smart independent swing voter, is to just show them the source material.
Right.
So don't tell them to give an opinion. Just show the source material. So if that the insane fine people hoax, it's like, well, you can actually just watch the video on the X platform. It's like, and see what was actually said, or this recent one with Liz Cheney, where they said, President wants to execute Liz Cheney, which is insane. And it's like, well, no, actually, what you're saying was that, she'd be less of a warmonger if she had to go to the front lines herself, obviously, which you would.
Here's a man, he came up, he's so great. He gave to Corey the firefighter. He didn't even know about it, met him. And he wrote a check for $1 million to the wife, right? Just $1 million to the wife. He's a lawyer. He sold his law firm for $500 million. What kind of a law firm is? I want to start one of those firms. No, he got $500 million for his law firm. I'd never heard of it. I think it's one of those where he hires lawyers and he owns 100% of the firm, right? I like that idea. You don't have to worry about partnerships. Every time you get the law firms, every time they break up, it's like a divorce. They sue you for partnership interests. So you just hire him, pays a lot of money, gets great lawyers, and then he sells the whole firm. And by the way, it'll die now, and you'll buy it back for you'll buy it back for $1 million.
The media seems to operate in lockstep, as I'm sure you've seen. So, and people will put together these compilations of the media where media, legacy media pretends to be a bunch of independent organizations, but actually they all just have the same talking points. So when, a week before the Trump-Biden debate, the media was all saying Biden sharp as a tack. And somebody put a compilation of hundreds of people just saying sharp as a tack, sharp as a tack. This is not independent media. They're all just saying the same thing. The regional media tends to copy the national media. There are very few even centrist publications at this point, relatively speaking.
I'm surprised with New Hampshire. We didn't even campaign there. All right, Bobby? Can we win New Hampshire yet? Something's happening. Something's happening. Yeah.
Look, I'm cautiously, I don't want to jinx it, but I'm cautiously optimistic that that it will not be a small win in Pennsylvania. That'll be a very clear win.
Dad, can you please open this? Will you open it?
But the prophecy has been fulfilled.
Man, how are you? Yeah, good to see you.
Would you mind getting off the set? We're going live.
Hello, fellas. I guess this is, they're friendly.
Famous last words.
Race to get in the motorcade.
See there.
We're going to climb through a hatch hole down to the spotlight podium, and then we'll go out to the center ring and around. We have to be careful because we'll be directly above the podium while he's speaking.
Do you realize what kind of role you're playing in history right now? Do you ever just think about it?
Later. After November, I'll look back at it.
We'll see you at the plane.
There's something really special about Trump Force One.
Only you can do that, Mr. President. That was a good one. That was a good one. Hey, good luck.
Makes you look good.
I know. I have no doubt.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Mr. President, Senator, I don't know what we have to talk about. It's been pretty boring. How's your ear?
Good. Getting much better. I got very lucky. Or God. I think it was God, actually.
They said 130 yards is like sinking a 1-foot putt. It's considered really close.
Secret Service into the crowd has been screaming. This does not look good. Security concern there.
He just tried to kill President Trump.
Agents now surrounding him. He is pumping his fist, but clearly Secret Service wants to get him out of this situation.
To stand up and go fight. Like all of it's supposed to kind of rush back. And I think it's true that everyone knows where they were when they got the news. I certainly do.
My heart went out for him when he was shot. I remember calling the First Lady immediately. And then I got a call back from him that night. And he said to me, I'm really not calling anybody, but I had to call you. I know you're concerned. I'm okay.
I love you, TikTok. We're going out in front of a very big audience in Pennsylvania, and people are going to have a good time. Thank you.
Sir, you did 3 million likes in the first 15 minutes of your TikTok live. You're live on TikTok right now. 3 million, huge numbers.
We're live streaming the rally for the first time on Instagram and TikTok.
And we did 5 million likes in the first 30 minutes.
And being built like Mexico, you know who owns them? China owns them.
These numbers just don't happen like that. They're huge.
I had a good relationship with President here.
Okay, so we're gonna print a copy of the snake. And what I do is it goes faster if you plug it into the generator. You don't need the generator, but I like to do it just because, you know, again, you're trying to do things in the interest of speed. So real quick, some paper clips. This is a, talk about everybody loves the snake. So we do this a lot of times. Not always with the table, but we do it when we can.
Us Bitcoin fanatics here in New York, we love this bar. We just wanted your impression. What's your impression of PUBG?
I think it's a great place. I just made the first transaction in Bitcoin.
We appreciate that.
Bitcoin is really happening. Crypto generally, young people understand it better than most.
One of the rarest, most valuable Bitcoin collectibles we'd like for you to have.
Oh, that's very nice.
This was held behind Janet Yellen when she was the chair of the Federal Reserve.
Oh, she
Christian was an intern at the Cato Institute. He was probably fired before he left the room.
Wow, that was a big deal.
We
I
took it
remember
out,
that.
but yeah, Bitcoin's come a long way since then.
You've come a long way.
Nice to meet you, Mr. President.
Here, keep that.
Mr.
Okay.
President, are you going to meet with Zelensky when he's here next week?
Probably yes.
So tonight is not a typical Trump rally because it's doing a town hall. And
Yeah.
it's not a network that's doing it.
Right.
Your team is doing it.
Yes.
He's going to arrive shortly. That's why you hear all the crowds going wild out there. What goes into planning something like this?
So I think it's going to be a little more intimate, be a little more specifics on the issues.
We're like everybody else trying to guess where, Kelsey will call on somebody. So we're trying to figure that out with lighting and with the microphones to make sure we can take those questions and get them out to the world. Where a rally, it's very easy. It's a podium, the president's there.
The playlist is super important. We won't go into all the trade secrets, but he's involved.
He's definitely involved. All the songs that we play are songs that he likes, he picks, and then we just try to get them in an order that keeps the crowd, energized.
One of the things that's, I think, most important about these events is that they really have driven the Trump movement, and it's been the machine that's changed the whole Republican Party and the world in many ways. Well, a lot of what you don't see is the pieces that are put into a Trump rally and that result from it. For example, these events generate huge amounts of data, right? When we started the campaign in 2015, we had zero data. Right, these events, you capture a lot of data from the attendees. That became the database for the Trump campaign. It became the database for his fundraising machine, which is the greatest digital fundraising machine that's ever existed in Republican politics. That was created and built on these events. That's one of the things that I think is most remarkable about the Trump movement is not only the size of the crowds that he has drawn, but it's the consistency over a very long period of time. That's never happened in American politics, ever.
You know, the level of enthusiasm for the president's never changed. His actually place in the polls have never changed. Kamala Harris consolidated a good portion of the Democrat vote, but, you know, the Trump vote's always been there, and we're winning the independents. I mean, after 4 weeks of, you know, coronational ceremonies by the national media, the best they can produce is a race that's tied, and we actually have it even better than that. So for us, anyway. So I mean, it's a good spot to be in. Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania are the Democrats' blue wall, but we're in a great position in all those states. Pennsylvania, very important.
Yeah, so this is a factory, precision company that will dial in the parts necessary to make the nuclear subs for the Navy.
So they're sensitive?
Very sensitive.
As Vice President, Kamala bragged that she was the last person in the room. She was the tough one. She was the last person in the room during that disastrous withdrawal from Afghanistan decision. She repeatedly praised the decisions, and she said it led to a catastrophe, but it was worth it. The incompetence and weakness on display from the Biden-Harris administration.
So we've arrived in Greensboro. There's going to be a delay.
We're waiting for the runway to clear so that we can take off.
Yeah, come over. Yeah, do it. Will you work that out, sir? Yes, sir. We've been here about 2 hours, but we're meeting a lot of nice people. Put it out. I think it's good. Thank you, fellas. Good job.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I've had him come in very dramatically. And whether he walks down just an aisle on the floor or you want to bring that much deck, I think that's a lot. But I want very dramatic.
That is going to be question 1, which is Danielle and her husband. Okay. And then the one it's now 4th row back.
So someone needs to have Tulsi ready at the end of the tunnel for when Mr. Glass comes back to the end.
I let the president know that I am all in and will do everything I possibly can to help him get elected, because I know that where we are right now as a country, he is the best person who can, quite frankly, not only save our country, but save the world. Something I really appreciate about his leadership is he's not a micromanager. He says, hey, here's your objective, here's your mission, go out and execute. Called me up on stage during his speech to the annual National Guard Association conference, which are my people.
Those are all your people.
All my people.
How does that resonate with your supporters, you think, when they see, wow, she's my Democratic Congresswoman from Hawaii and she's supporting Donald Trump?
I've gotten mixed responses overwhelmingly. A lot of the feedback and messages and emails and texts I've got from people has been very, very positive. I have been pleasantly surprised by some of the folks from Hawaii who live in the Democrat political world in Hawaii who've reached out and expressed their pride and their excitement in my decision. I've gotten some nasty messages too. No surprise there. No one should be a blind follower. Think through what is in the best interest of you, your children, your family, and our country and the world, because the contrast couldn't be greater between these two candidates and their record.
There are probably questions you're going to be asked where you may not have the same idea as Donald Trump, actually. And it appears he values that. Doesn't that seem different from what you experienced in Congress?
It's different than what I've experienced in the Democratic Party, which is a lot of the reasons why I left. Is the party that I joined over 20 years ago was a Big Tent, party that welcomed people with different ideas and views, and you could actually have a discussion and a debate about things and walk away like, okay, maybe we agree, maybe we don't agree, but we will get to a better place because of it. That doesn't exist anymore in the Democratic Party. It's now you're either with us or against us, and if you don't conform, we're going to destroy you, which is what they've done to me and Bobby and so many others who used to be in the Democratic Party. And you compare and contrast that with the Republican Party today. The Republican conference in Congress is quite ideologically diverse.
Yes.
And they're not afraid to show it.
Yes.
And some people don't like it, but this is what a thriving marketplace of ideas looks like. And that's a good thing. And I think that it says a lot about Donald Trump that he has welcomed the support of people like Bobby Kennedy and myself, knowing like, yeah, we'll agree on some things, maybe a lot of things, and disagree on other things, but we agree on the most important things.
It went well. Good conversation. I hope we do them again.
Thing that I have always held on to the last 8 years is that everyone should have a line to the campaign. Anyone that wants to serve the president, any capacity that is, should have the opportunity to do that. My phone rings off the hook. But the exciting part about that is getting to know these folks, and they've become close friends now at this point. So talking with people, getting to know their stories, we call them Everyday Americans or EDAs. I've been talking to several of them, and kind of just broke down in the car on the way to work that morning that it really adds the magnitude of what we're doing. Those lives are actually being changed. It's not hyperbole. These people are depending on the president and what he's doing to make sure that we're going to make that happen for them.
We really did well in Texas. And I heard Ted's speech. And he can come up and speak more if he wants, or he can just, Ted's going to be going to a big event in a little while. Where's Ted Cruz? Is he here? He's here someplace. Ted? Ted? Oh, he's in trouble. Oh. He's in trouble. No, he was here. Oh, good. He's not in trouble.
The joy of a rally, you never know what's going to happen. I was backstage. Suddenly the president said, "Where's Ted? Where's Ted?"
A great professional
and so I
golfer,
promptly ran up the stairs, and there I was.
So we're going to go up probably close to 100 feet or so. We'll be pretty much towards the top of where that flag is. And we'll just be able to show you pretty much everything that's going on with the site right now.
We'll be calling when we go to move, just to let you know, hold on camera, such.
If he has a cigarette lit, we're safe. If he doesn't, we're not. So
I agree.
I mean, you got the screens, everything's custom, right? The bleachers are custom. There's a power line right there, so we built the bleacher around it. And then, you can see based on the amount of suits walking around here, just the increased presence just to protect the president. It's incredible, the resources that have been brought in here. Yes, we got a screen out there. We got a 15 by 25, then another one right here, just because not everybody's going to have direct line of sight when they're on the ground to the president. And then obviously everybody inside this main seating section, we've got probably space for about 5,000 or so, maybe a little bit more, just right inside this area here. So you're going to see tens of thousands of people on this site.
Getting this crowd pumped up. We're going to get them fired up. I'm going to get about 20,000, 30,000 people singing with me, and we're going to get the vibe going in this room today. It's all about bringing this country together, and just like we do in church, man, we got to be singing together. We got to be singing the Lord praise. We also got to be singing in joy. So that's what this is all about. It's all about bringing the Holy Spirit into the room right now.
Yeah, great start. Yeah. We want to be, out there among the stars. We want to make science fiction real, not have to be fiction forever. It's like being a straight television should be awesome. Right? Yeah. Like Star Trek, the Academy should be real. I agree with that. You're always welcome in Butler.
Love your work. People are talking about it. They love it. Especially when they sit at the top of the floor. I knew that personally. But they love your work.
Yes, sir.
I think it's going to do wonderful.
Every week until the election.
The people are loving it. So I'm very grateful. So I did the right thing when I said I think they're good.
We're proud to document
I said that before and I was wrong on that. Have a good time.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Prosecutions were all started by her and by against their political opponents. Me. Get that out right away. Yep.
But they're putting veterans out on the street, so they can have
There's
illegals.
33,000 homeless veterans. She's talking about what she did, but she does let illegals, that she houses them.
Guys, every video we have of caravans heading to the border, people showing up to the border with Biden-Harris t-shirts. Everything we have of people swarming the border.
He did the opposite. He fanned
Talk about the Kamala mobs.
She set free rioters from the Minnesota. She paid bail for rioters in the Minnesota Freedom Front.
She paid bail to get the rioters in Minnesota out of jail.
Yeah.
She paid bail to get the violent rioters in Minnesota out of jail.
When her running mate did nothing.
She paid and raised bail.
Say more lies. She's lying about the Project 2025.
Oh, lying against Project 25, which she knows, and so do all Democrats, that I have absolutely nothing to do with.
Lying about. She says we all know what a Trump second term will look like. We can say yes, no inflation, secure borders, the best economy in the history of the world, peace.
She said chart a new way for her.
She said 3.5 years to make her show.
But she said 3.5 years and has done nothing but harm.
Now she just said that she'll rebuild the middle class. She's the one that broke the middle class.
Did she say she'll rebuild?
Yeah.
She's talking about the middle class. But she's the one that broke the middle class and made it unsafe.
She wants to give free Social Security and Medicare to illegals, bankrupting the system. Hey guys, I think we have a graphic about black earnings being down 6%. If we haven't already hit that, let's hit that one.
Now she's bragging about her work on the Russia-Ukraine war.
Russia-Ukraine would have never started if I were president. She was sent to try and stop it. Putin attacked 3 days later.
He already mentioned the illegals will bankrupt Social Security and Medicare. Here, just give. Okay, just.
When is she going to mention Afghanistan? The most embarrassing moment in the history of our country. Okay, Sydney's
She was the last one in the room.
She was the last one in the room. NATO wasn't paying their bills. And when I threatened to abandon, the money came rolling in. When I said, if you don't pay, we're out. The United States is tired of being a sucker. The money came rolling in by the billions. And I saved NATO.
I heard you're going to do 6,000 houses.
I got big zoning at Doral.
Yeah.
I don't want. Can I be honest? Hey Phil,
Miami.
I don't want to build. I've been building all my life. I like doing this stuff. Do you understand? You
Your
build.
kids will do it.
They'll do it. They are, and they're good kids too. Eric did a good job. Eric was interviewed on Jesse tonight. Very good. Very solid.
If you fire Eric, I'm hiring him.
That is the best kid, right?
Oh.
He's doing some job. Look, is that a nice person?
Welcome.
You can see on those screens over there, that's the ship that is now going around the Earth. So if you want to maybe get a better view, if you come, let's go. So this is live video from the ship.
Once again, are you okay after listening?
This is going around the Earth, and it's going at 26,000 miles an hour, kilometers an hour, I should say. About 16, 17,000 miles an hour.
Really cool to see it 33 to 33.
It's going to
land in 30 minutes. Today, initially, we were good, and then we tripped it up.
It's about 600 miles northwest of Australia. So it's actually going through the dark side of, like Earth is, the region of Earth that it's going through is now dark. It'll enter the region of Earth west where it's actually sunny. So it's currently sunny about 600 miles northwest of Australia. So it'll go out of Earth's shadow, and we should be able to see it land, and that'll be pretty cool. Real time.
Landing on a bar?
It's going to land in the water.
One of those Raptor engines, the sea level ones.
And watching it re-enter is pretty wild because this thing glows like super hot. Like I mean, it looks like special effects because it's like every color. It's like purple, red, white. It's wild. You see the plasma real time. There's some chance it will float. If it doesn't blow up, it'll float. Oh, cool.
Does it cool down fast enough with all that speed to be able to not react to the water?
It's still going to be pretty dusty when it hits the water.
So are you going to recover the ship, or is it lost in the water?
If it doesn't blow up, we do have ships to try to bring it back, and then we can inspect it to learn more.
Something else. Talk about American innovation. Imagine where we'll be 4 years from now.
Isn't that crazy?
It's amazing.
Hey, here, sir. We're actually inside a Falcon Heavy rocket right now. Does not get cooler than this. Each one of these engines is the equivalent of 4 747s each one, and there's dozens of them in these rockets. But each one of these guys is 4 747 engines. That is, that's plus. No, plus. Yes, rocket plus. What, like? 4, 3, 2, 3, 1.
So we could go look at the factory and then come back and see the ship lands.
Yeah, a minute ago you could see the wings were just glowing red.
So this is looking good.
It's not very hot. Not very hot. So it looks like it's okay.
It does look okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's below 1,000 kilometers.
This is the first time the ship's landing in daylight.
This is great.
Yeah.
Look how hot the joint is. See the joint?
Yeah, you can see the heat
That's
stain.
And that's where we pull the tile line back so that we can add the catch fittings for tower catch.
I think it's an honor to be here. An absolute honor.
We did not blow up the launch pad. I consider anything that doesn't blow up the launch pad a good day.